Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. I feel like I already have to sneeze. Hang on. No, it's just gonna sit there. Oh, cool. It's just gonna sit there. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend so far? I'm gonna be continuing on some Game of Life stuff. This is gonna. It wants to come out, but it's just sitting right there, right there. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. Do I have? No, I unplugged it. Okay. Ooh, that. Come on. Plug that in there. Okay. Not that I'll need this right yet, but never plugged in. I'm gonna be holding that sneeze for like an hour, I think. Oh, this is gonna be torture. I just woke up. Okay, all right. I've had days like that. Yep. Good morning. So when we last left off with this, we got it working with. This is so terrible. We got it working. We got all drawing. But the cells are a little large. We have an interview with a company. Might should skip that interview. Yeah, CrowdStrike. They're gonna be struggling for a little while now, I think. They're gonna be having a hard time. Next, I was turning the AC's on and see about coffee. Yeah, get yourself some coffee. I had mine a little while ago. Yeah, wake up. Good morning. So we've got it working last time. We haven't figured out like an initial seed kind of situation yet. I think I'm going to hold off on that for now. Only because I want to change the board size, and that will like completely, not completely change how I do it, but it'll have some say in how I roll that out, I think. So there's a few challenges with the board size I need to iron out. So currently, this is just running as fast as it can, right? It's got no, like, pause after it does any update. Reset, the reset frame I got it set up. Reset frame, yeah. So there's no, like, pausing after updates. Because the updates take so long. Oh my god. They take a substantial amount of time, so I don't really need to wait to be like, all right, it's been enough time. We can update now. Instead, this is just going. Is this full speed? This is full speed. And currently, this is doing the updates solely on the attribute table. So those tiles already fill the entire board. The only thing that's changing is that I'm hiding the ones that are dead with the attribute grid, the colors, right? The palettes. You can see it, going around here like this. Which is why I can update the whole screen in one frame. I want to change this to have each cell a single tile. In fact, I'm going to open up this guy right here because we're going to be changing this here in a second. But yeah, so I want each cell to be one tile, right? So we're gonna Not like that. Okay. Take that. Like that. I should have used the filled one. I might actually... So I don't like how... You can see how, like, far away these two are. So I think I'm just going to make these, like, rounded squares, honestly. I might like, do it like this. Right? Yeah, where did I put those? I put those over there. Let's put them over there, too, on the top. Wait, that doesn't look right. Why does it not look right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well. That's how I did it there. Let's see what that looks like. Not that this version will really stick around. Yeah, I don't necessarily like that either. But it doesn't matter. We're changing it anyway. It's going to be changed to the smaller one. But yeah, so because this is going to take... I'm just going to assume it's going to take 4 times longer because we're going from a 2x2 or 4 tiles to 1 tile. So, 4 times longer. I assume it's going to be 4 times longer. So I need to split up this process a little bit better, I think, because I can no longer rely on the attribute table update to update the whole table, because now the cells are going to be smaller than the attribute table grid. It's going to be a single tile. So I need to update every tile individually. So what I'm probably going to have to do is process a handful of rows during a frame, and then buffer and write them to the opposite name table across a few frames, right? And then once I finish processing that name table, that field, that table, the field. We'll call it a field. Once I'm done processing that field, I can swap over that name table and then start doing the exact same thing on the first field. Yeah. Now, another problem I'm going to have, or not really, another challenge I'm going to have is now I need to store all of the tiles in RAM. So that's going to be challenging. So from Hex 2000 to 3BF. I need 3BF bytes to store these. That's 960, I think, right? 3BF. 9 something. 959. 960 tiles. Yeah, 960 bytes. Yeah, so that's hex 400 times 2 is hex 800. And that brings me right up to the edge of RAM. Right up to the edge of it. So do I just, like, accept my fate and add in cartridge RAM, take the cheap way out, the easy way out, or do I do some sort of bit mask nonsense, where, say, like, what is this across? It's 32, right? 32 across. So 32, right? 32 by 30, yeah. Let's divide that by 8. So then I'd have 4 bytes per row. But then, in order to process each cell, I would need to do a lot of unpacking and what's it? And calculations, math, lookups, to find the adjacent cells, to find what byte they're in, number one, and number two, which bit in that byte they are. And I'll also need a buffer to store the tile updates. Because if I don't use a bitmask of any kind, if I don't compress it into more tiles, more than one tile per byte, I could just point the NMI at, hey, start at this address in the field, and start at this address on the name table, go for 2 rows or whatever it is, right? No changes there. I can set this up here, 0 and 1, right? As the tile IDs or whatever. Or if I don't feel like changing the one from FF, I could put the FF way down there. But that seems less flexible, I guess. Less flexible. Because if I want to, like, I guess use a different tile for the cell that's on, the cell that's off, which I have thought about, by the way. So if I come down here and so currently when there's like, nope, not like that. When there's something like this, say, right, like that. We've got a lot of space between these guys, right? There's like 2 diagonal pixels at least, sometimes 3. These guys are touching, right? These 2 right here. Do I want to make this more like organic or whatever, and be like, okay, well, these 2 are touching on the top there, so we're gonna, you know, do that a little bit, and these guys are all touching here, so why don't I just do that? Maybe like one of those. That will complicate things, I think, even more. But if I do something like that, and then like in here, do something like that, so you can see that they're touching. How am I calculating the new value of each cell? So that's all going to be changing, because I need to split that up to be able to work nicely over 2 frames and over. Let me rephrase. I need to have it be able to work in chunks, and not on the whole field at once. So I need to say like, hey, figure out this row, so then we can turn around and once it figures out that row, I can buffer that row for the PPU, so it can write that during the next NMI, right? So I need to get chunks small enough that it can process it in a single frame, buffer it in that same frame, so it has enough time, or so it can draw it to the PPU in that frame's NMI, right? So I think a lot of that's going to be changing how I'm currently calculating the value of the cells. I'm doing a lot of not that. I'm doing a lot of pointer lookups for things. And as far as like, what's it, on or off or whatever, like it's a binary, right? So doing something like this, I'd have to add a lot more metadata. I'd have to, it would have, well, so it is 8 neighbors, right? So for this cell here, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So each byte could be a bit mask of which ones are connected. right? So 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1 would be this guy's bit mask. I would need the full byte then for those, because that would have yeah, that would have all the info. That would take up an entire byte for each cell, but every bit in that byte would be used. What does that look like without the grid, by the way? Cancel, view, show, grid. I don't know how I feel about that diagonal connection, though. Something like that. Like, it's hanging on by a thread. I would want to keep those in in the contained in a single cell, right? Maybe the answer for this anyway is just, you know, bumping them all up to this to make that distance not as large, right? I think that might be the answer for that. Yeah. I have an angle for a 16-bit system, but I don't think that works for 8 bits. Yeah. Yeah, like a flag of like empty but I don't know. I don't know. I mean that should be fine, right? Because then again, like I guess the alternative to this is just having every single pixels, like making them all square. All right, that's the alternative. But I think I'll keep them at least like this for now. Yeah, I think I'll keep them like this for now. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah. And instead of a full bit mask, I might want to do just nibbles. I don't know. What was it? 960 divided by 8. No. Maybe? Yeah. 120 bytes. That ain't bad. Times 2, 240. That's like the size of one field right now, isn't it? What is the size of a field? Yeah, it's the size of a single field. All right. What is it? Yeah. So yeah, 32 divided by 8 is 4, and that hits that boundary, right? Because 4 times 8 is 32. Yep, got my math right this time. Yeah, so 4 times 30, 120. Yeah, so if I do this, I think I'm going to do a lot of the lookup table stuff. I think, to figure out like which byte the cell's in, for instance, and then the bit mask for that cell in the byte, I think I'd use lookup tables just to be simple. It's just maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Let's start seeing if we can plan this out. So we've got a lot of room right now, right? Like we've got a decent amount of, no, where the hell, this one? A decent amount of space, right? Yeah, we've got all this free right now. So yeah, let's see if we can start without removing these other tables yet. SM tape, small or large, really? Small table. Screw it. Res 120, right? Right. That's the number I came up with. Yeah, 120. Small table A and B, like that. Okay. SM rows A and SM rows B. Repeat 30 times. And repeat. Do I want to have the full addresses here, or do I just want to have an offset? Because so these are full addresses. Although they didn't need to be full addresses. It's 240. It's under 255, so. Actually, I don't really need. If I'm doing offset, then I don't really need a lookup table. I can, because it's times 4, right? That's just a shift, isn't it? Yeah, it's 2 times 4. 20. No. 2 times 4 is 8. Right. 2 shifted. Where's the shift in this? Is there no shift? There's no goddamn shift. Oh, left shift, module, left shift. 1. By 2? 8. So I just shifted by 2 to get the offset then. Some update RTS. Grab those. The pointers we're getting instead are not to the lookup tables. They're going to be to the tables directly. Small table, small table. Yeah, so those are going to go into the table directly. Lepepe, how you doing? Okay. So I need some stuff to persist across frames. The X and Y coordinates, I need to persist. Chord X, chord Y, get cell. Get cell. This is going to expect X and Y in chord X and chord Y, not 9, chord Y. Okay, so given that, we need the row first, which is Y. Load A, chord Y, ASLA twice to get to the row. And then I'm gonna transfer that to Y for now. Offset of the start of the row. Start of row offset from beginning of table. Okay. Then for the X, I need to figure out which byte it's in, which means I need to divide it by 8, right? So if we're in cell 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be the first byte. Right? So 7. Shift right by 1. No. Right by 3. That'll give us 0. Chord X, LSR. Nope, too many. This is going to be chord Y times 4. This is chord X divided by 8, like that. Put that in X. And just for shits and giggles, instead, because I don't feel like using. Well, no, because I don't have to do. No, store that into temp X. Transfer Y to A, clear carry, add carry, temp X, offset of byte for current cell is now an A. Ground support, how you doing? Welcome. Would it not be easier if you wrote your program in pseudocode and then compile it in your head? No. I don't think so. Because the pseudocode is essentially going to be... Well... No, because that'd be like a much higher, like, level of something that... Compiling that down to assembly would be I don't know. Not impossible, but like effort. Whereas if I just do it in straight assembly, it just I don't need to do the conversion kind of thing, right? That's one less thing I need to figure out in my head, right? Oh. But yeah, okay. So now we got that. We have that. And now I need the bit masks. So the bit masks, I am going to have in a lookup table. Otherwise, I'm going to be shifting in a loop, and I don't really want to be doing that. So instead, yeah. So cell masks like that. Dot repeat 7 times, because the first one. Well, no, we'll do 8. Never mind. We need to do 8 here. And repeat and byte 1 shifted I times. Jamaica, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so for this, so the representation is going to be kind of backwards in the data. Unless I do 8 minus I, or 7 minus I. Because that'll start... Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll start here. And then it'll go across that way. That's fine. Yeah. Except 7, well, no, 7 minus 7 would be 0. Okay, so because it goes 8 times from 0 to 7, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, so now I need to look at the mask. So, load a chord X and that with 0F. No. 0E. Right, because I want the mask to be that that, right? Zero through 7. Yeah. That's E, right? No, that's 7. I'm okay. E is just... The hell is E? E is the opposite. Yeah, so and it was 7. Transfer that over to Y. Let's transfer that to X over there. Or no, I need that in Y, because that needs to be that's going to be a pointer lookup. So to get the byte, yeah, to get the actual byte, so load a pointer current at Y. We have the byte now. And that does that have the addressing mode that I need? It's got all of them. All right. Yeah, we're going to be using one of the absolutes. Cell masks at X. And at this point, we have the cell. Gonna return that. If this returns non-zero, we have an alive cell. Yeah. Jesus, this is gonna be atrocious. This is just gonna be fucking atrocious. Oh my god. All right. Let's start by doing just one row. Chunk loop. So up here, load a 0. Store that into chord X and Y. So X and Y are not going to be reset here. They're going to be reset the same time that the fields are flipped. The same time that the name table changes. Right? All right, so returns non-zero if cell's alive. Okay, so at the end of this, I do need to increment stuff, though. I will need to increment and like reset to 0. Well, I mean, I guess they would be reset here, but only because they reach the end of things, right? Yeah. So we're going to start at the top of the loop for the check here. Get the current cell's address. That's this here. So pointer cell. So for this, yeah, because I was doing some math with, yeah, all right. I mean, we'll still use the neighbors arrays, excuse me, for the X and Y. We'll just have to, you know what? This one will, we're gonna have to not use chord X and chord Y because those are gonna be like global. So we'll have to use temporaries for those. Or I could just put them in Y. Transfer Y to A. In X and Y. Wow. Can you not? Jesus Christ. And then, so this guy, here. Ooh, well, yeah, transfer X to A. Do the shifting, start in temp X. Transfer Y to A. Jojo, how you doing? Do the thing, transfer it back into Y. And then, okay, transfer X to A again. Do the thing. Get it back in X. Okay, so X and Y are clobbered, but that's fine. Okay, so, load X, chord X, load Y, chord Y. Gets the current cell. This status. I need a. I should store the status somewhere, shouldn't I? VS on that again. Res 1. Okay, I'm gonna load a 0, store that into current alive. JSR, that's okay, and then branch equal over that, and this is gonna be load a 1, store that into current alive. We will come back to this later when after we figure out the neighbor stuff, which I think I could just copy paste because that is just yeah, a lot of this stuff is just figuring out X and Y coordinates. So they're not I will have to change this stuff, but they're not on like offsets or anything like that. So let's go ahead and copy this. Yank that, paste it there. How's creating live? It's going. I am expanding the table, or I'm expanding the field to be each cell is a tile, and so I don't have to add in cartridge ROM. I am compressing, or packing, really, 8 cells into a byte. So I'm using a bitmask for that, and we're figuring some stuff out. Okay, so wrapping above. So 30, so this is going to be 29. 29, because that's the new height. Right? And then middle row, I'm doing the same thing. Yeah, same thing. Compare X to 29, branch equal, wrap below. Okay. Wrap left. That one is going to 31. Not 39, 31. And then there, we're checking against 31. Okay. And then from here, with all that stuff, we have this chord Y. Chord Y, chord Y. Coordinate X. Coordinate X. Coordinate X. Okay. Okay, so now I've got the coordinates for each of these neighbors. And now I've got to go through and inspect each of those cells. So we're going to yank this like that. We're not using inspect cell here. Because this uses the full pointer to stuff. We can't do that. Instead, we're going to be using get cell. So we're going to load up. Okay. This actually. So load X 0, store that there. Okay, to compare X to 8. We can't use X for that. Store X into temp X because inspect cell clobbers that. So we're gonna JSR to not inspect cell. Get cell. This guy here clobbers that. Let's move that down like that. get cell. But so we need to load up the X and Y first. So we're gonna load up. Ooh. Load X into something. Load X temp X. Load Y. Neighbors Y. At X. Store Y. Temp Y. This is ugly. Do another one of these. Load X, temp X, yeah. And then temp X. Transfer A to Y to A, transfer A to X, load Y, temp Y. Yay! Yeah, then that will call get cell. Not inspect cell, get cell. And branch carry clear. No, branch not equal. Branch equal over this guy. Load a. No, we're not doing a load. Actually, this is just going to be an increment neighbors. This guy is going to increment temp X. Load it. And compare it to 8. That should work there. Then after that, I need to do this. This should be the logic will be there, but what we do is different. The kill it or whatever. Well, hang on. That'll just be on. Pointer next, right? So this uses pointer current. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna yank that, and we're gonna put that into set cell. So we're gonna do the same thing for the coordinates, but over here. We're not doing that. We're going to load that. Beautiful. And I can OR it back on top. Or it onto pointer next at Y. And then store it there. Right? Load the mask. So that's just going to be that one that I need to set. Or with what's already there, and then store it. That should work. Yeah, okay, so let's go back up to here. That was the neighbors loop. Do I have... That's a chunk loop. Okay, up there. Neighbors loop right there. Neighbor loop. Neighbor loop. So then here... cell modifications, like that. We're going to load up current alive. Branch equal to dead. Over here. Load a neighbors. Paste that there. This one. Ooh, the set. I need to know if it's alive or dead. I can't do just the orc because that's just for turning on. Invert. So for this, what is it? And no, I want XORed FF, right? Is that the syntax for XOR? Not the source code. Documentation. CA. Bitwise. Or Boolean exclusive or just XOR. Bitwise XOR. No, this is what I want. That. That should work, right? So I want to load that. Load it inverted. And it with that. Okay. Then, depending on whether or not it is set or not, I'm going to do that. Current alive. That's all I need. Hang on. Load a. No. Shit. And it. Push A. Hello. How you doing? Load it because I can't clobber X. I can't clobber X or Y. Mahmoud is bad? Mahmoud's... I don't know how to say your name, but how you doing? Welcome. Load current alive. Branch equal to dead again. Dead. Down here, just going to be set. Because here I need to jump to set like that. So this is alive, which means I need to load a. Load that. Or it with that. and I'll be able to store it. Not the invert, though. Actually, do I need to push this? I don't think I need to push that. Well, hang on. No, hang on. Wait. Do I need the invert? I need that for the clear, for the dead. Over here. So if it's alive, I turn it on. If it's dead, I turn it off. Alive, load the mask, turn it on. Dead, load the inverted mask, and it with, not pointer next. Oh yeah, and it with pointer next, like that. Not Y, yep. And then whatever it is, I store it. Yeah. I am from south of Boston. Yeah, no clue where to put the space. There's no capitalization. It's just a string of letters. It's tough when you don't have any division of words, you know? I'm not sure how to pronounce that either, but okay. Set it up here. All right. This one, kill it. I just need to call into set cell. That's not really set cell, that's more of a toggle cell, isn't it? Or not even toggle, really. No, because it checks the current alive again. Don't blame me if he's native English speaker. Yeah, I can't. I can barely read English. All right. So I in theory just need to JSR to set cell. Right? So if I go back down to here. All right, then this guy, I yank that out. Pop it there. Oh, I need to change the current alive. Load a 0, store that into current alive. That's how. Yes. Okay. And then this is just JSR set cell for no change. No change. Kill and kill. And then for dead. Paste that there. Revive it. So that's going to be loading. Let's just load 1 and store that into current alive. JSR set cell. Otherwise, we are just jumping to set cell. Marion, how you doing? Yes, Game of Life and Assembly. So I currently do have it working as Game of Life, right? It currently does work, but I am working on changing the resolution. So currently it is, each cell is 2x2. I'm changing that to each cell is one tile. I'm getting water all over my undisclosed location. So in this change, I need or to facilitate this change, I need to make a few more organizational changes of the code. The one I am working on right now is, or I just worked through rather, is I need a hang on. I need the cell done. What is this stuff? Oh, that okay. That's next loop. Okay, done. To do next loop. Okay. So I don't forget where I was. So currently, with this, every single cell is an entire byte. So we can see. Pause that for a second. Go up to where I need to be. So we can see each of these cells as a whole byte here, right? As an entire byte. And these are both the pages, right? But doubling the resolution quadruples the number of cells. So instead of, what was it, 240 cells, I now have 960 cells. For one table. Double that again. What is that? 1,200 cells? Did I do that math right? Probably not right. No. No, I didn't do that right. Hang on. What is 960 times 2? 1,920 cells. Which I don't have enough room for, right? That goes up to hex 780, right? Hex 800 is the end of RAM, of all of RAM. And I need to store things, I need to store more than just these tables. Where's 1080? No around here. Yeah, so I don't have that kind of space to play with. So I'm putting everything in a bit mask, essentially. So now, instead of one row being 16 bytes for this, or 32 for the full 32 tile row, now it's just 4 bytes. And each byte has 8 cells in it, right? But now, so because I'm doing bit masks, I don't really need lookup tables for the rows. So here I had 2 lookup tables that have addresses of the start of each row in each of the tables. So these aren't really offsets. As the name implies, they're more of direct addresses to table A and B. So now instead of taking that approach, I'm taking an offset approach where I have the X and Y. I do a little bit of math and bit shifting to get both the offset into the table that the row starts at, and then the offset in that row, in those 4 bytes that the current cell is. And then from there, I've got a lookup table for masks, so I don't have to do a bunch of bit shifting in a loop to get the right bit in the byte. From Dubai, all right. Welcome. I've been complaining about the heat here, but I'm sure it's no match for what you are accustomed to over there. Oh. It's been oh god. I'll live. It's been a little warm here recently, but not that warm, I don't think. It's been humid though recently, but the last few days haven't been as humid, thank God. All right. Right, so cell done. I need to have some variables for controlling how far I go in a frame. For now, frame cell count res 1. We are going to use that. So we're just gonna set that to something. We're gonna load up, let's say 32. Store that into frame cell count. We're gonna use that as our counter. So we're going to decrement frame cell count in a minute. We gotta do some stuff before. We have to change the X and Y for the current things. We'll get there. Branch. Equal. Not equal. No, equal. Over the, because this is gonna be too long, I think, right? Yeah, it's gonna be way too long. And this needs to jump to chunk loop like that. But up here, we are going to increment chord X to go across. We're going to load that up. Chord X. We're going to compare that to 16. If we hit 16, we've gone too far. Branch not equal over here because we don't need to change anything. Otherwise, we're going to load up chord X. No, we're going to load up 0 and store that in chord X, and then increment chord Y. Don't get into arguments, please. Please don't get into arguments. You don't have to agree. Don't get into arguments. All right, then we'll no X like that. No X. Okay. Then for here, I need to also check on Y. Right? Well, you know what? For this, let's just do one row. Yeah, we're going to anticipate doing 30 frames per tick. Yeah. So each row, I'm just going to calculate the row, buffer it. Did it die? No, I don't think so. No drop frames. So yeah, we're going to calculate one row, buffer that row. Yeah, okay, so when we increment this, we're going to jump to exit loop like that. That's going to be down here. Exit loop. So I don't actually need the frame cell count if I'm just doing a single loop. Or a single row, rather, right? I'll need that if I do 2 rows. And then here, we're going to load up chord Y. And this is where we're going to do our check for... this BS app. I'm sorry. This is where we're going to do our check for the what's it? Oh, this needs to be not 16. That needs to be 32. Check for the field swap. Keep stuttering. Sorry. Is it because I have I don't have bitrate options? Is that it? That might be it. The OBS and Twitch are figuring out how to allow streamers to send more than one stream to the service. So I can do multiple encodes locally and send those up to Twitch. Once that gets pushed out and ironed out, I am gonna be trying to use that. Yeah. Sound like a high quality and then like a potato quality and maybe something in between if I have enough power for it. Yeah, it's coming soon. It's in beta right now. So there's a quick diversion here. OBS project, OBS Studio, and then the what's this? Is it actually? Hang on. It's already in release. It's out of the betas. Okay. That should also make multi-streaming easier, right? Or Switch setting up a special format. What do you mean special format? I mean, they're you have to like get your account set up for it, right? Can you? Thank you. When you stream to Twitch, we might create different video qualities called transcodes from your original stream. For example, if you stream in high-quality 1080p, we might take your versions to 720 and 480. This helps viewers with slow internet or older devices to watch your stream without buffering. Not all streams get Twitch provided multiple qualities every time. However, with enhanced broadcasting, you can now send multiple video qualities directly from your broadcasting software like OBS or OBS Studio or XSplit Broadcaster. This ensures your viewers always have different quality options to choose from, improving their watching experience. Enhanced broadcasting includes support for multiple client-side encodes, similar to transcodes, and automatic stream configuration. Transcoding is a process that creates multiple video qualities in of your original high-quality stream content. Providing multiple video qualities enables viewers to experience poor network conditions. Multiple encodes are generated directly from your source content in your broadcast software and produce multiple video qualities, improving. Yeah. Understanding complicated video sets. Okay, so we can auto do it. Yep. In theory. Getting started. To try enhanced broadcasting, first upgrade OBS to version 30.2. I'm not on that yet. I'm on 30.0. Then enable enhanced broadcasting with the broadcast over settings. Use Twitch Inspector to monitor your broadcast and debug any network issues. For detailed instructions and troubleshooting tips. I don't need to actually do anything on my dashboard for it. Huh. I mean, it should be easier to send to Twitch and YouTube, right? Also, currently, that's a multiple output. That's not a multiple stream. And that's multiple different ingest servers. This, in theory, this would be like the same ingest server. I would think, right? And specifically, it's more than one video stream that's interpreted as the same stream, just different qualities of that stream. Whereas what I'm currently doing is sending to two separate services entirely, but the same stream to both of those. Yeah. Costs them bandwidth, not GPU or power, which is significantly cheaper. Bandwidth is a hell of a lot cheaper than GPU power. Significantly cheaper. Yeah. This feature is only available on Windows and requires an NVIDIA GTX 900, GTX 10, or RTX 20 series GPU or newer. Yeah, it's getting there. So I can't use it yet. But once I am able to, I will. Yeah. Soon. Yeah. Not yet, but soon. Google Maps is something. This has been around for over a decade. It's still stuff like this. Oh boy. I mean, that's like physics and that's geometry. Actually, that's more of a geometry thing with where the satellite is passing over the plates it's taking a picture of. Yeah. Like your DVD has more channels of audio. Yeah. Yeah. Multi-track streaming. That's multi-audio track streaming, right? Which Twitch already has. I don't remember if I'm doing it correctly right now, if I have it set up correctly. But for Twitch, there's a VOD track and a stream track. Am I doing that actually? Oh, I think I am. Okay. So the VOD track is track number 2 on the stream, and the stream track is track number 1. So you're hearing music right now, right? If I have this set up correctly, you won't hear music in the VOD. Therefore, I won't be able. My VOD won't get copyright struck because of music and muted and all that kind of bullshit. Now, you're right. Output is multi-track. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, loading up Y. We're gonna compare that to 30. Branch not equal. Over to that. Otherwise, load A1. Store that into swap ready. Maybe. No, let's do this somewhere else. Move this to after buffer. Yeah. And because we're working on full rows, I can take this, subtract 1 from it for the buffer, and figure out exactly what I need to buffer. All right. Okay, so down here, SM buffer, RTS. So we're going to load up chord Y into Y, decrement Y. Be back in, no worries. And then compare Y to, well, actually decrement DUY. Does that, what does that set? Negative and 0. Okay. If it's negative, branch plus over that to over here. So if it's negative, load Y 0. No, load Y. Hey, I'm sorry. Load the Y 29 to 9 like that. So now we're checking the bottom row because this. Yeah, okay, so loop over previous row. Right. And yeah, so we're going to load up A0, store that into temp X, store Y into temp Y. Okay. And then we just need to loop through the get cell. And let's have a buffer. Tile buffer. Res 32. 32 of those. Tile on is gonna be hex 1. Tile off is gonna be hex 0 or 0. They're both the same. Okay. Loop. Let's see. I'm gonna load up X, temp X. Load up Y, temp Y. Increment temp X for the next one. JSR to get cell. We're not gonna increment that yet. That's gonna be at the bottom of that. Branch equal over there. Off. This is gonna be on. It's gonna load up a tile on. Jump to set. Load a tile off. Set is going to reload X, temp X, and then store A into tile buffer at X. Then we're going to increment X, load that. Actually, and then what I can do is I can increment X here, store X into temp X, and then compare X to 32. Branch not equal to loop. That should work, right? That should work. Now, and let's. Where did I have that to do? This. Gonna yank that from there. We're gonna put it there. Load up coordinate Y. Compare that to 30. Yeah, that should be fine, I think, right? Yeah. Do the swap right there. Okay, then, yeah, okay, so let's swap over this stuff. So we're not going to do the ticks ever. JSR SM update. JSR SM buffer Wait for NMI, reset frame. Okay. And then the NMI. Oh, I need the start address for things, right? So let's have a look up table for that. PPU rows. Repeat 32. I. And repeat. Like that. This is going to be a word of 2,000 plus I times 32. Right? $20.32, right? Yeah. Okay. PP rows. Where did I put the buffer? Tile buffer there. I can put that in. Let's swap these two. Tile buffer at the end of that. And then buffer adder res 2. Load A. PPU rows at Y. Store that into buffer adder plus 0. And then, oops, plus 1, plus 1. Okay. Then in the NMI, we're not doing this like that anymore. Instead, load A, PP, buffer, nope, load A swap ready. No. Load A buffer ready. No, every frame should have a buffer. Every frame should. Load A, PPU, no, buffer, adder. For shits, we're gonna be any like that. Jump. No. Right. Or no buffer like that. No buffer like that. Okay. Load up buffer adder. No, I can store that into 2006 because it's the reverse, because of course it is. Load up buffer adder plus 0. Do the same thing. And then dot repeat 32 times I. And repeat. Load A. Buffer. No. Tile buffer, right? Is that what I called it? Tile something or other? Tile buffer. Yep. Plus I. Store that into 2007. So now I need to reset the initial state thing for this to work. So we're going to go up to the top. And now that I have the set the set cell, I don't have to worry about, like, this nonsense. Cali Dev, how you doing? Welcome. So we're not going to do any of that. Instead, load up 1, store that into cell alive. No. Current alive. Load up X. What is that? 2? Load Y. 2, I think, right? Load Y 1. 0. JSR set cell. Load X. Load Y. No, load X 2 again. Load Y 1. Set cell. Load X 2. Load Y 2. JSR set cell. And I realized that I'll have to wait for a full update before we see anything. That's gonna be lovely. Load X 1. Load Y 2. Set cell. Load X 0. Load Y 1. JSR set cell. Okay. Nope, nope, no, no. Initial state. Now, if this just works, I'm going to be very, very surprised. Swap ready and find. Okay, there's the first. I'll put that in 0 page. Why not? Oh, I need to do the swap. Actually, hang on. I don't have the current, like... what? Hang on. I look at that stuff with the table stuff, right? Where is that? Table select. Okay. NMI. Load up table select. Branch not equal over there. Table B. Table B. Like that. Load 0. No, hang on. What do I need to load actually? Because it's in a register with a bunch of other crap. This guy. 2000. What am I currently putting into 2000? 88. Pattern table address doesn't matter. Okay. Load a hex 88. Store that into 2000. Otherwise, I'm gonna need to jump up here. Jump. Select done. Load up 88, 89 to get the other table. And then I store that into 2000. like that. But before that, load a swap ready. Branch equal no swap ready. Otherwise, load a 0, store that into swap ready. Load a table select. Exclusive OR that with FF. Store that back into table select. God damn it. I used the variable again, but forgot to actually define the damn thing. All right, now let's see if this works. I'm going to be very surprised if it does. If I'm being honest. That guy, time up viewer. And I do want the debugger open. Reload. Frame. I need to rename this to something else. Okay. So we haven't done any updates yet. Let's have a look at the memory. Nothing's been set. Let's actually comment out the other update stuff, like the full routines. That, and I don't care about this anymore. For that, I'm going to comment out those. I'll leave these pointers in there because I don't know if I need them anymore. Tail be undefined. 108. Those are in these guys. Okay, that's why there's so many of them. Because it's inside of a macro. Okay. Reload that. Ooh, I am in the update. No. I want to be there. I'm going to get rid of all of these. Delete those. Reload. Okay. Those should have set some. Why didn't they? All right. Into set cell, we have X and Y loaded up. Drop into that. Transfer Y to A. Okay. ASL it. It's not going to go anywhere. Transfer X to A. We're going to chop that off. 0. Okay, yep, it's going to be in the first byte. Yep. Transfer Y to A, clear carry, add 0, transfer back to Y. Fine. These are all going to be in the first bytes of these rows. All right. And that, with that, okay, transfer that to X. Load up kernel live. Load the masks. 7E. That doesn't sound right. 7E? 7E. No. Why is that mask wrong? Stars of 80. Okay. So stars of 80, which is correct. No, it's not. That needs to start with 8. Huh? Wait, no, that is right. Yeah, and then it should go down to... 40, right? Like, I'm not insane there, right? Like, it should be going... Not that calculator. I want this other one. 8. And then 40. And then 20. And then 10. Why is it going to 7F? Is it because... Hang on. Hang on. I got one of those. That's why. It's an order of operations thing. All right, we're going to reload that real quick. We're going to have a look at this. That's better. 80, 40, 20, 10, 8, 4, 2, 1. And that look, at first glance, that looks okay. I don't know if that is or not, but all right. Come back over to here. Okay, set cell. We're gonna drop into that. Go to all that stuff. And it with 7. Okay. Get the mask 20. That's better. That's the mask I want. Or it with nothing. Pointer next is sleeping. Why is pointer next? Huh? Oh, because I don't fucking set this. I need that. That should probably be a, what's it? A routine, but whatever. Okay. Pointer, current, and next. They are actually set this time. Fantastic. Which means... you should actually read this stuff. All right. Oh, the mask. Pointer next. Set 2. Store it. RTS. Sure. Okay. We're going to go down to the event viewer. We're going to jump over the update. What? Hold up, what? I beg your pardon. Tempex is clobbered somewhere. Tempex is clobbered in get sell. It never gets out of get sell because I'm... Okay. Where's the neighbor loop? Where is it? Neighbor loop right there. I cannot use temp X. I cannot use temp Y. I can use temp Y. I can't use temp X. Temp X. That needs to be like temp Z, I think, right? That's not. Yeah. Temp Z, 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 and then Z. Make. Reload that. Go to location. Go to location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Turn that off. That went for more than a frame, didn't it? That went for more than a frame for one row. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. So we're gonna make a tweak in the NMI. Once we get down here, we're gonna load up 0 and store that into both of the buffer addresses. To trigger this. Yeah, it would have been too easy. Yeah. Make, all right, reload that. Delete that. Go to location. Yeah, I don't want that one anymore. Delete. Delete this one. Delete. Okay. 300 cycles elapsed. Jump over. That is F10, right? F10, step over. 33,000 cycles elapsed, so that's a little far into the next frame. A little far into the next frame. Yeah, 33,096 cycles. That's just one row. Oh, God. All right. Time for 5 to 10 minutes, and I procrastinate the rest. There you go. The buffer shouldn't take this long. It hasn't returned yet. Something's wrong. Okay, where are you? I did the same goddamn thing. SM buffer. Where's the set cell stuff? Get cell here. Temp X and Y. This needs to be Z. Temp Z. Temp Z. What is Y? You know what? We're going to do A and B. A and B, A, temp A, res 1, and temp B, res 1. Make over here. All right, going to the reset frame. Okay, good. And then 30,000, 2,000. Okay. Where's my NMI? NMI. Bam. Okay, we're at NMI now. Let's make this a little bit larger right there. Let's bring up the tile map viewer. Oh, right, I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to change the palette for the first. Let me actually do that now. Debug palette. Yeah, that just needs to be like hex 20. I don't think that's written every frame, so I can ignore that for now, but yeah. Okay. What's it gonna draw? Where's it gonna draw? I should see it over here. I should see it here, not here. Let's see. Buffer address. It's the wrong buffer. Load up. What is it? Table select. And I'm doing the opposite table here. So branch equal like that. These guys. So for this one, I want the current yes, this is going to be 2,000. Load up. No, branch not equal over there. Because if it is equal, that means we're on the first table, and we need to be drawing to the second. So here is where we add, or set, add, we add 2,000, no. What do we add? 400. Clear carry, load up, buffer adder 1, add carry, hex 04. And then we're going to store that back there. And then do some of that. Okay. So I need to make sure I'm drawing to the right table there. Okay, so we're going to reload that. Over here. Yeah, so we're going to go for a full frame and a half. Load that. Branch not equal. Otherwise, you don't, no buffer. All right. No swap ready. Table select. Branch not equal. Yeah. Still on the same one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. Well, okay, let's have a look at the buffer. Buffer address 2400 zeros. Shouldn't be. What the hell mean zeros? Am I not looking? Am I not inspecting the correct table? Yeah, I don't think I am. I'm not. Pointer current and pointer next. I need. Pointer current. I need. Reset to something else. All right. So we're gonna load these or grab these rather. Paste it there. Table select. I don't care about next. I only care about current, and they're going to be swapped. Because as far as this is concerned, current is going to be the next table. Reload. That's the wrong one to do that on. Reload. Okay. F10. I didn't want that. Okay. Now for the buffer, I should see this load up starting... Well, the buffer address, sure. Right there. Because the first... Actually, no. That one's going to be blank. What is it, like this guy? Should be something. Tile buffer +2. Right? So it's figuring out this. This is going to do that stuff. 24. Good. A and B. JSR get cell. Branch equal. Off. Okay. Equal. And then the next one is not equal. So we set that one. Okay. Okay. We jump out of that. We got a row. Okay. Let's see if it writes the row correctly. Timeout viewer. Now we're gonna jump to NMI. And this is gonna be at 2400. All right, good. This is gonna go over here. Yeah. And then it's just gonna start writing it. Why did it write the wrong tile? That's not what I want. God damn it. I never saved. I never saved! Reload that. Sure. F10. F10. And am I over here? That's funny looking. I need to remove that initial whatever. All right. Okay, so it changed where it's writing. Good. Okay, this will be one frame. Let's location. Let's turn. Well, let's keep that on. We are gonna go over there. Ooh, something didn't work. Something ain't working. Do I never turn the PPU on? What the hell? Why isn't it actually showing anything? Palette viewer. That's not good. Huh. Huh. Interesting. All right. So I got something wrong. Let's first swap around some stuff. Let's first do not draw the initial grid. I don't care about that anymore. Let's throw that into... What the hell? Load A0, load X64. Oh, that's the... Okay, yep, that's attribute table. I mean... that needs to be... Let's get 2 of these. 2, 3 C0. Right? And then, what's the other one? 2, like, 7 or something? 2, 7 C0. I was actually right. Wow, okay. That's a 9. Palette proceeds to be fully... Yeah, right. So something is writing to somewhere it shouldn't be writing to. Well, the only thing writing anything is the NMI. So that means I've got the addresses for that. Oh God, I think I know why. The look up into that table, I'm not accounting for words. I think that's I'm looking up it as a byte table. All right, let me fix the palettes real quick. Like that. They're not gonna look great, but it's gonna be fine. Okay, no, none of that. Rows at Y, yep. Load A. No, store A. No, that's fine. Transfer Y to A, ASL A, transfer A back to Y. So now it does that correctly. Okay. Damn it! It got like the first frame correct. Or whatever. But now it's just drawing gray everywhere where it shouldn't be drawing gray. Alright. Attribute buffer, go away. Pointer table, pointer row, go away. Temp XYZ, sure. Pointer current, pointer next. I'll leave those. Pointer cell, I'm not using anymore. Pointer inspect, I'm not using anymore. Neighbors, don't give a shit. Alright. Buffer address 78D is wrong. What the shit? Alright, that's not anywhere anymore. SM buffer, let's go there. Alright. Transfer A to Y. Y is F6. Y is F... Why is Y F6? Load Y 1D. What? Why is... Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Chord X. Chord Y. 7C. That doesn't sound correct. 7C. It's 124. How the hell did it get there? Where do I change? Where do I change that? Chord what? Was it increment chord Y? Here. That's in the update, right? It's the only place where I increment coordinate Y. Okay. Right above get cell. Get cell. Let's just go there. Right there. We're going to reload. What is this one? Go to location. We're gonna I'll keep that on for now. Location. All right. One. We're gonna turn that off actually. All right. The way around. 4 becomes 5. Let's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay. So now this... Oh, the swap happened. Okay, so we... Look, I don't want that one. I don't want that either. I don't want that. I want this. Can I keyboard look at it? Oh, Jesus. Defy your limits. That looks nice. Another column thing. Column. All right. Just gonna RTS on that. Go into a small buffer. Load that. Decrement 1. So it's not first row. Okay, it's not the top row, so I don't need to worry about that. Well, actually, hang on, it should be, shouldn't it? Because I don't roll over. I never check Y for anything. Increment that. I need to check it here. Load A, chord Y, compare that to 32. Branch not equal. Like that. Otherwise, we're loading a 0. Store that into chord Y. Because I need to reset that sometime. That needs to be reset. Okay. Let's reset. Exit. So now this is going to buffer the bottom row. Load it. Decrement. Branch plus. Load Y1D. That doesn't sound right. Did I need to compare that to 30, not 32. Because it's 30 high, 32 across, 30 high though. Make again. Going back over here. Over, this one. Location. 1E. Yes. But the other one doesn't check for 1E, does it? No. It checks for... Yeah, that should be fine. That should be okay. That should be okay. That should be okay. Goes up there. Okay, now this should be getting the bottom row. 1D. Okay. PPU rows at Y. Uh, 23A0. Sure? No. Oh, because I didn't do the add yet. Yeah, that's correct. 23A0 is the last row. And this is adding it to 7A0 to there. Then it buffers that last row. Okay. Okay. Jump out of that. I said jump out of that. Thank you. Run to the NMI. NMI is going to write those. Can I highlight the writes now? View. Highlight settings. Tiles. Writes. Okay. So now that should go right down there. Bigger thumb clusters? Yeah. Good. Okay. It's right in that last row. Beautiful. Should have done the swap, though, shouldn't it have? For the table select. When is that swapped? Is it ever swapped? Yeah, it's swapped here. Did we go through that? I don't know. Well, it just deleted everything. And it's only ever writing to the second table. Right? It's only ever writing to the second table. It never swaps back. Where is swap ready set? Here. Do I ever reset chord Y? Where did I reset chord Y? Here. No. If it's equal, swap ready. 'Cause that means we're on the bottom. How dare you? okay, it's doing the swap now, but now it's not updating the tables or some shit. What the hell? It's writing it once. Yeah, it's just nuking everything. Reload. Don't leave that open. Let's go over here. Go to right there. Oh, because that's on table B. That's why. I'm not setting. God damn it. I'm not setting the initial table correctly. I think. I don't know. Reload that. Okay, they're on the top table now. So the update will draw nothing. No, it won't draw nothing. It'll draw the next state, in theory. So now, I've got a different state over here for the top row. So it should draw that state. Go to over here. Yeah, because it's no longer the top row, right? It's now the second row. Kind of. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one row. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Over here and then over here. See what it draws here when I 1, 2, a 3, a 4. No. No, that's not right. So I grabbed this one, the glider, right? Open image, new tab. What is okay, good. Over here, real quick, do this. Save image as. Good thing I did. All right. Over here, and then code, and then where are we? Yes, and then. What the hell is it? There it is. Images, save. Okay. Over here. Open with a GIMP. Okay. So we are starting on this frame here. We're starting on this frame. Right there. Oh my god. Oh, that's annoying. So the next frame should be that one. No. All the way around. The next frame should be this one. Because this guy's got 3. This guy dies, and this guy... Yeah, all right. So this should be the next frame, right there. Not whatever the hell this is. Tremas, how you doing? All right, let's step through to the end of this frame and see what it gets up to. So into small buffer and then... Hey, boy. That fucking jump. Oh my god. Where the hell am I now? No, no. Where? Jesus! Small buffer. There it goes. Okay. Swap ready. Shit! That's not what I wanted. Good enough. I don't have some math correct with getting the destination tiles. Rows. I'm sorry. The destination rows. I'm not dividing enough? Is that what that is? So that should be the same row, the same cell as the one that gets deleted. But we're way down there. Hang on. Oh, it already cleared everything out. Fantastic. No, that's not where I want to be. I'm going to turn on this one again. Reload. Okay. All right, then from in here, small update. Okay, so. Current alive, 0. 0, 0. Nothing should happen here. This should be dead. Dead. Good. Well, okay, so that one, whatever. This one should also be dead. This one should be alive. That one's alive. Okay. We are alive. Load the coordinate Y. Okay. Do the wraps and all that crap. Why am I doing a get cell again? Is that just, Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm not loading up what I need to load up there. Am I? XY coordinate. Okay. No. Okay, this is calculating neighbors. Okay, that's calculating neighbors. That's what this is. Yes. Calculating neighbors. Set cell. Set cell. Set cell. All the sets. Looks like I'm missing one. Yep, right there. Okay. Killing a cell. All right. JSR set cell. Transfer Y to A. Let me actually, where was I just now? I don't load up the X and Y for this stuff. Load up Y, chord Y. load X, chord X. Because I need that, right? Yeah, I need that. Okay, so you're just putting in random semi-random places then. All right, get cell, set. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. I should have put something there. No, it shouldn't have because I'm in the middle of that now. Let's go down to these guys now. Is that a read? Yeah, those are reads. Okay, yep. Yeah, dead. No change. Set. I don't want to be in the neighbor loop. After the neighbor loop, right there. Current live. This one is also going to be nothing. So this is going to 0, 1. This is going to be 0 still. Ah, yes. Okay. That one's revive. That's correct, actually. And then the next two are going to be dead. Got it. All right. Currently alive. One neighbor. Gonna be killed. Wrote 40. Good. Okay, this should work. Let's find out. Okay. Let's go! Okay, settings. Speed. Half speed. I think it's actually working. Holy crap. Fantastic. Normal speed. Okay, it's slow as hell because each update takes 2 entire frames to update a single row. So it's 1 update a second. Oh my god. I don't know what the couple's doing. He's going by. I guess you heard that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Corner, how you doing? No question, what do I do with assembly, and for what stuff is this language relevant? Don't get me wrong, I think you're doing, what you're doing is really cool. So I'm doing stuff for the NES, which is not a current game console. In today's market, you're not going to be really writing a lot of assembly by hand, especially unless you're doing some embedded work, unless you're doing some compiler work, or if you're doing some reverse engineering, that's going to be more reading assembly than writing it. But I don't know. I think it's beneficial to understand assembly and how it works and all that. You know. I saw that, Gel Mega. I saw that just before stream. Yeah. He's withdrawing. Which I am thankful for. Okay. Oh, that's. I was scared there for a second. I thought it wasn't doing an update on something. But no, look at that. Wrapped around just fine, too. Oh, this is good. This is good. Close out of that. Let's close out of a bunch of stuff. So now that all those windows are closed, the debugging engine on Messin is no longer running. So I can double the speed. And I can triple the speed. It's so fucking slow. Holy shit. Oh, God. Yeah. That's a little slow. Just a little bit. But it works. Which is fantastic. This is good. Let me go ahead and commit this. Or rather, hang on. Let me get rid of all this. It's already in Git, right? Yeah, it's already in Git. So we're gonna get rid of all of the smaller table stuff. So we're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that because that was never used. Get rid of that. What else? Get rid of that. And else. That, the initial grid we're getting rid of. Getting rid of that. Getting rid of that. Don't do any tick nonsense. Don't do any of that. I did honestly think that like a one row might be within a frame. At least he can go out saying he was most legislatively successful president. I mean, was he? I don't know. Sure. Sure. All right. Diff main dot asm. So many things. So much changed. Add images main. This is everything. Git add. You know what? I should move the CHR into like images or something like that, or bin or something. Yeah, I'll move it in images here in a bit. Main dot star. Git commit. Double the resolution. Yeah. 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 Instead of using cells that are 2x2 tiles, use cells that are 1x1 tiles. This change required rewriting all of the cell indexing and lookup routines. And as well as the update, the PPU update method. No longer can we use the attribute table to update the whole screen at once. We must now. How do you not drink coffee, Jojo? How un-American can you be? Update each row, each tile individually. Rows are processed one at a time and are buffered to the screen every frame. To the PPU every frame are buffered and written to the PPU every frame. Each cell is now represented by a single bit instead of a full byte. A bit mask is used to inspect individual cells. Inspect and update individual cells. There it goes. When did coffee get widespread? I don't know. I don't know. When people learned it was good, it was so good, in fact, that in history, countries had to ban coffee because if they went from alcohol and being drunk to drinking coffee and having conversations, that would shake up the feudal political structure in those time periods. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so that's something I always found kind of fascinating, by the way. I just don't like it and don't need to wake up. Un-American. But yeah, so centuries ago, your day job was dead simple, but hard labor, right? Plowing fields, caring for crops, caring for animals, right? You don't need a PhD to do that stuff. You don't, right? Animal died. We'll eat it now, I guess. Or why did animal die? We didn't feed it enough. Well, shit, we're going to feed the next one. You figure it out kind of quickly, I would think, right? Couple that with no really clean, and by clean I mean by like today's standards clean, drinking water. So you could get some serious diseases and parasites from just drinking water out of a stream, right? So what they did to remedy that is just make everything alcohol. Right? Which the fermentation process would kill off any bacteria. But it wasn't like really strong alcohol. It was a weaker alcohol. So you could drink it and like you can drink a mug or whatever, a cup with lunch, and dinner, and breakfast, and you can still like function. Table beer, yeah. You can still function. Right? I think there are some people who have much more time on their hands and should have a hard labor job because they have nothing better to do than cause problem people online, cause problems online. There should be more legal stimulants like coffee. I'm working on it, right? JS Pap. How you doing? Welcome. If I'm saying that right. But yeah, I always find that kind of neat, right? Or interesting. I don't know about neat, but interesting. Where like, you know, you just drank beer or wine because water might kill you. Just plain water might kill you. Unless you boiled it off or whatever, you know? Boiled it. So what's interesting about this for the rural medieval times, things were pretty clean, but once you go into the cities, it's... Oh, yeah. 'Cause, the Thames in London was, like, at one point in history, the most polluted body of water or river, right? It got to the point where, the Thames, runs right through central London, right? Right past, important government buildings where the government would get together and have meetings about things, do the government stuff, right? But it got so bad that this is in the time when the popular belief was bad air, miasma made you sick or whatever, right? But they thought that just perfume would fix that. So they had really potent perfumes that they drenched their curtains and shit in. Yeah, the Great Stink. Yeah. To get rid of the smell from the raw sewage that was the Thames. Playing too much Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. The Silent Highwayman. Death rose on the Thames, claiming the lives of victims who have not paid to the river, paid to have the river cleaned up. If I can read, goodness. Yeah, the Great Stink was an event in central London, during July and August 1858, in which the hot weather exacerbated the smell of untreated human waste and industrial effluent. Industrial waste that was present on the banks of the River Thames. The problem had been mounting for some years with an aging and inadequate sewer system that emptied directly into the Thames. The miasma from the effluent was thought to transmit contagious diseases. And 3 outbreaks of cholera before the Great Stink were blamed on the ongoing problems with the river. Yes, this is the origin of London's sewer system. Yep. Dirty Father Thames. What the hell? Faraday giving his card to Father Thames. And we hope the dirty fellow will consult the learned professor. God damn. That's rancid. Is that like a pig dying in the river? Good news. Thanks to the last Tory government, the water companies are again dumping waste into the rivers and the sea. No. Oh my God. A workman uses lime to disguise... a workman uses lime to disguise the smell of the Thames. Reflecting the curtains in Parliament were soaked with lime chloride to try and mask the odor. This can't be a good thing, lime chloride. It strongly smells of chlorine. Pure samples have 99.2% active chlorine. Okay, Jesus. So yeah, they were just dumping chlorine into the river. Which, I mean, okay. At least they are now starting to prepare companies slowly for future nationalization. Most of those companies are have getting rid of their debt. Good luck with that. Right? Well, that's fucking rancid, though, you know. Oh my god. Father Thames introducing his offspring to the fair city of London. Huh? Who might these offspring be? All right, and then the construction of the sewers. Yep. This guy's figuring out how sewers work. Labor isn't the best, but at least they're doing that. Plus, going to renationalize rail and start a national clean energy company. Okay, nice. Let's hope it works out, right? This is a pumping station? Oh, okay. Opened in 1865. So this whole stairway thing just made me think of earlier today playing Valheim. I'm in the what's it? The Mistlands now. I'm actually at that point. And I went into the only dungeon I found so far in there. And there's one room that just leads down. Like in the center, there's a spiral staircase that's made out of like marble or whatever. It leads down, and there's a big guy down there. And there was a smaller guy that came up the stairs, but like stomped on the stairs beforehand and broke some of the stairs. Which tells me, if I go down there and break the stairs, I can't come back up. So I avoided that. Nope, left. That's what this little room reminds me of. Fake Pirate, how you doing? Are you describing a dream or a game or real life? This is Valheim in a game. In a game. I was playing it earlier today. This guy right here. Oh wow. I'll have to look at that a little bit. I'm working my way up to get to the Ashlands. I'm not there yet. I can't even sail there yet because the water's boiling. And my boat takes damage, so I need to find a new boat that I haven't discovered yet, and that's going to be in the Ashlands somewhere. So I need to fully explore all of the Ashlands. So, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that on stream a little bit next week. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Oh, good. I did. Yeah. I don't have a rebound there yet. I should probably do that. Git move main chur to images. Make file. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, basically. Gonna need a bigger boat. Images chirp. And this is gonna be images chirp. And then in here, image is made, sure. Add the make file and main. But okay. I did that a lot faster than I thought I was gonna do it. That didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. No. It's only 3 hours to do that. That's surprising. So because I didn't get distracted at all figuring it out? Is that what happened? That's probably what happened. All right, so the next steps, I need to figure out some sort of initial seed something or other. How do I want to do this? Do I want to, have a seed entry screen where I can enter like a 16-bit seed or something, and then just go from there? Do I want to have predefined maps or predefined fields set up, and I just choose one out of those? I know I do want to be able to modify the table directly. I can calculate 6 oscillation generations in 30 seconds. Neat. I'm on the NES, which is significantly slower. And someone linked this on Discord the other day. Was that you that linked that? Who linked that? Was that you or Joe Mega? I don't remember. Neither. It's Bridgewater. But yeah, I saw that. I did see that, yeah. But yeah, this is all on the NES in assembly. And this is triple speed, by the way. This is normal speed right here. A little slow. But that's okay. I'd run this on hardware, but I don't have that hooked up right now. My Famicom is back there. Yeah, it's not plugged in right now. But yeah, so I know I want what's it? I know I want to be able to modify a table. Modify the state. And probably just be able to pause whenever and modify it. Even on NES should run faster. Yeah, well, so I'm doing it terribly. I'm on some limitations here, right? Those limitations being not having extra RAM, which means that all these fields are bit masks, which actually is faster than what it was. Well, no, wait, no, it's not faster. Never mind, because that was a full frame. It's a lot slower, actually. So each frame here takes 30 seconds, I think. No, it takes a full not 30 seconds, 30 frame, 30. Each update takes 60 frames. So 1 second per update. How fast is the NES? Not very fast. Yeah, it's got what? 23-ish thousand cycles per frame, and just my update routine takes 33,000. You could do it faster, but you would need to have, for example, 64 times 3 bytes for an 8x8 grid. Yeah. Without bit masks. Yeah. Yeah. There are ways to do it faster, but, like, the trade-offs that I would need to do for those aren't really something I want to do, you know? Like, to make it really fast, so I do a lot of, I have a bunch of code reuse for things, right? So to find the current cell and understand what is in the current cell, right? I have get cell, right? This does a bunch of math. This right here is all figuring out exactly where this cell resides, right? Which byte it resides in, and this is getting the actual value of the cell from within that byte, right? Because I load up a mask and the value with the mask, so I just have that one cell's data, right? But I'm using, pointer current. All right, well, this is pointing to a certain table, right? The other way I was doing it with 4x4, so I was updating just the attribute table instead of the whole name table. I was using pointers for absolutely everything. I was using pointers to figure out where the other cell was, right? And doing a bunch of pointer math and all that. So what I could have done is I could have had 2 individual sets of functions that both statically acted on one of the 2 tables. And then depending on which one's being updated currently, I'd call that version of the routine. So I wouldn't have to do any of the pointer math or the pointer lookups, right? It would be just straight, like, hard-coded addresses, essentially. Not entirely, but you get the idea. Hell, I could have even probably unwrapped all of it and hard-coded everything, but that'd be like macro programming. No, thank you. The 64 is an intermediate map by doing a horizontal pass. And the sum of each 1x3 or 3x1 chunk, so you can go from 9 per cell to a process set with two adds per cell, and then 2 adds and a sub per cell. Well, I suppose oh, no, it makes sense only for 64 cells. I would write a Python script to generate the code. Oh. I mean, I don't know. 10x faster. That's not what I'm concentrating on right now. I don't really care to make it much faster, honestly. If I'm being honest. Could I make this faster? Probably. Do I want to right now? So one thing I could do, instead of all this right here, I'd have some lookup tables to get the offsets. So I wouldn't have to do the shifting and all that kind of crap. I just load it and load it. Load it into the Y register, load A, there's my offset. Right? Add carry this other offset kind of thing. I think I mentioned is basically the technique of doing a 2-pass blur. Oh, okay. But yeah, I could cut down on time by doing lookup table. Actually, you know what? I might do that anyway to see if I can get it down to working in one frame, because this set and get cell are called 960 times each per field update. Right? Let's go into the profiler here. Speed. Debugger profiler. Get cell. Really? Wow, okay. Yeah. Get cell is where a lot of these cycles are being burned. So if I can cut down on the number of cycles there, from 49 to something else, yeah, 'cause that's where a significant number of cycles are being spent. Set cell, not so much, but get cell, that's being called what, like 3 times a frame? I'm sorry, 3 times a cell. So multiply that times 32. $96 times per row. I think that's only 3, right? Oh. So yes, let's start with that actually. Okay, so we're gonna use some. We're gonna see if we can use some lookup tables for this. Mandate some. I'm gonna go to the. Let me go up here. Okay, so what do we need? Start of row offset from the beginning of table. Okay, so this is cell rows. This is an offset table. Repeat 32 2 times. No, 30 times. Same thing here, 30 times. 30 across, 32 down. 32 across, 30 down. And repeat. Byte I times 4. Because 1 row is 4 bytes. So that'll be this, right? So now, load A. Cell rows at Y. This one, I think, right? Yeah. That's 4 cycles versus transfer Y to A, then 2 ASLs, and transfer it back to Y. Oh, and I need the divide by 8 as well, don't I? How am I gonna figure that one out? Well, that's just gonna be one of these, right? Actually, hold up. Well, yeah, okay. That just needs to be cell columns. Repeat 4 times I, 1 row. Repeat 8 times J. This is in that cell. That's just 1 to 8, or 0 to 7, rather, right? Repeated 4 times. That's all that is. Load A. Cell calls X. Store that into temp X. Right? Maybe. I still need to do the add, though. No. Make. Let's see if this still works. Does not. It nuked everything. Okay, that broke absolutely everything. Yeah, that nuked everything. Why is it reading the attribute buffer? What the hell? Should be reading that. Who's texting me? It's karaoke on Thursday. Oh God, I don't want to do karaoke. My crazy aunt. I'm not doing karaoke with her. It's not happening. No. Okay, so clearly this is wrong. What are the values on these tables? All right. So columns and rows. Rows 048C. That looks right? Up to 74. What is 74? 4A. No, I need to go the other way. 74 hex. 116. Yes, okay. All right, so that's correct. And this looks correct. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0. Okay. No. This isn't right here. No, I just need to do... Hang on. No, this needs to be... Dot. Byte. I plus j. Divided by 8. Maybe? What does that make it? Zero and everything. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's better. I think, right? I think. Oh, transfer X to A. No, I need to, this needs to load A, temp X. No. Shit. No, okay, X doesn't get clobbered here. Why isn't this working then? Oh, the debugger open. Come on, get over there. Thank you. Okay, get cell. This guy. X and Y, 0 and 0. Okay, should be first byte, first whatever, first everything. Load that 0, okay. Transfer A to Y, it's also 0. Load the column 0, store it 0. Transfer it, add 0 to 0 to 0 to 0. And 0, okay, yep. Load the current at Y, 20. And it with the mask. 1 or 80, whatever. 0. Good. Lucky Headman, how you doing? Is this assembly using NASM? Negative. NASM is x86 assembly. No. Yeah, that's x86 assembly. This is 6502 assembly, which is 8-bit. So I'm using CA65. All right, we're gonna do another escape. X and Y, 1F and 1D, are those correct? 1F and 1D is the wraparound. Those are correct. Okay. Okay, so this one should be going down to this is going to be, I think here. It's either there or or down here somewhere. That one or like this one here. One of those two. I forget which one is, which table it's looking at right now. But it should be there. I'm sorry, no, it should be there. 116. Offset of 116 for the byte. So hex of 74. That's the row. It should stay at 116 because they're still in the first byte of that, really. Yeah. Transfer A to Y. Okay. 74. Okay. Load X 3. No. Yes. Yes, it is adding 3 because it's the last cell of that row, because it's the wraparound on both axes. So it's the exact opposite corner. Yes. So that is correct. Load it. Store it. I don't need to do this load store stuff. Add carry, transfer over there. Transfer X to A, and with 7. Transfer A to X. Yep. Load up this guy, 119. Yup. And the masks, the very end. That is good. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Next one. X is 0. Y is wrapped around. So that should be this guy. I should be looking at that one right there. Starting on that row. I was wrong. That's the row above. That is correct. Offset 116 is correct because it's the bottom row. But the first cell in that row. Because it's the top, it's above and center. It's only wrapping on one. That was correct. Let me also come back over here. So this stuff here. No, I don't need to load that and store that. Instead, we're going to transfer Y to A. Clear carry. Add carry this. Because add carry has that addressing mode, correct? It's got like all of them. Yeah, add carry's got everything. So I don't need to do this. Let me do this. Transfer A to Y. Only to transfer it back? No. We're just going to load it into A. Clear the carry. Add that. So 8 cycles. Clear carry is like what? 1 to 2 cycles, CLC? 2 cycles. 8, 9, 10 cycles. Transfer A to Y, so it'll be another 2, right? Two cycles, 12. 14. For that. And then the and. That's going to be, what, 3? I'm going to guess 2 or 3. Two. 16. Yeah, so we're a lot lower on the cycle count now. We're getting closer to the start cell, I think. The set cell. I'm sorry, the set cell. This one's only like 20, right? Somehow. How was set cell fewer cycles? I don't know. Oh, that was probably average cycles, wasn't it? Average cycles, min cycles, max cycles. All right. Can you not out there? Make. Over here, reload. Go to location. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I am going to be doing a lot more getting the setting, yeah. I guess it's like per frame then, right? Load that. Add carry nothing. Yeah. Let's just see what this does now. So I'm going to step out of that. Step out of. And this should have set. It did. It set something. Good. Good. That's for the first row. Do this to me. There it goes. Swap ready. No, let's go in the NMI for the swap. Right there. So we'll grab it right as it swaps tables. Settings, speed, quarter, and then let's debug tile map. Good, I fixed it. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, cool. Let's run this a little bit and get the... Go away. Actually, no, let's minimize that for now. Profiler. 33 cycles. Yeah, we cut that down a bunch. All right, that's good. I think anyway, right? Make. Come over here. Actually gonna close out of some stuff. So I did it again. M reviewer, close out of that. Debugger, we're gonna close out of that. Tile map, we're gonna close out of that. Reload. That is doing much better. Much, much better. I'm going to take those same, what's it? Is this actually running faster too? Uh-oh, wait a minute, what the hell is this? What is this? That ain't right. Is that just in the update routine? Because this is one of the cells. One of the, not the cell, one of the, yeah, it's one of the proper states. But from this one to the next, oh, that goes right on the beginning here. Hang on. Should be this one. So it's missing the first one here. Yeah, just the screen that's wrong, which is bizarre. It's missing that guy there. Yeah, so the internal representation is probably still correct, right? But now, for some reason, in the buffer, things are broken. Load X and Y, same as everywhere else. Y and X are used there. Transfer A to Y. Y is now clobbered. Transfer X to A. We clobber X. Same as I did before. How the hell? Let's get rid of the, let's get rid of that guy. Let's do this too. Let's go in here, do some of that. Yank that, put it there. Not that this would break anything further. That didn't fix it, did it? So that's down. Why would that have fixed it? That doesn't make any sense. Set cell isn't being used in that. Unless it was like only a certain way down the screen? Ah, there it goes. That was weird. That was weird. I got it. That. Roughly want to, yeah. How far down is this? X and Y, no, I want the column row. Column 15, row 13. D. Bit to tile coordinate calculation error. I don't really know how, because that I'm just doing like start of row. So to the tile, right? I'm doing every one row at a time, right? So the x coordinate is always going to be it's always going to start at 0, or at least I'm always starting at 0, right? So I'm loading the y coordinate to figure out which row we're starting on, right? What is that, 13 we're on right now? What is this guy? Yeah, row 13, which is less than 29, and it's positive. And for that, like, so to get that coordinate, to get that y, like again, we only care about the y, the current y. We don't care about the current x because that's always going to be 0 at this point. At least it should always be 0, because we update a full row, or we update a full row. Yes, we just care about the row address. That doesn't change. Table select. This stuff shouldn't change at all. This doesn't change at all between them. Temp A and B, where are those? Hold up. What? Whoa. That doesn't need to be up there. All right. Store Y temp B. Because that's the decremented by 1. Transfer Y to A. ASL it. Transfer back to Y. That doubles it for this lookup here. And the next time we use Y, we're loading it up here. Do I not have a debugger? I don't. Not update, some small buffer. Okay. Temp B. Come on. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's go to 14. Why not? Okay. Pointer current. 378. There. Is that right? So we are, what did I say, 14 down? Right? E is 14 times 4, 56. No. No. That ain't right at all. Chord Y is F. Decrement by 1. We should get E. Doesn't wrap under. E. Never mind. That's the beginning of table B. So it's that one, 378 plus E. Yeah, 378 plus E, 386. Nice. Okay. No. E times 4. E times 4, 38. Plus 378. 3B0. Should be there. These are the 4 bytes that should be updating right here. It should be buffering. Those 4 right there. $38 and 0. That sounds right. Oh, it doesn't have the length of that, does it? the table. That's fine. Well, hang on. It should. Wait a minute. 3. Cell rows. A4. That's right. 'Cause that's in... Wait a minute. Oh, I did the... X is... Hang on. Y 38. Rows. I don't have enough of those, do I? Why am I at row 38? Hold up. How did I get here? I clobbered Y already. Didn't I just load that before? I loaded it right there. Oh, wait. Yeah. No. You're right. Step back. Right there. Y is E. That's what I want. Well, okay. Y is E. Y at E. 87.78. Memory viewer. Rows 7A 38. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, small table plus 56. Is that correct? 56? We're at row E, right? E is 14 times 4. Yes. Okay. So it loads that up. No, I need to go up. Whoop. Okay. Store 0 in the tile buffer. Increment, store, compare, loop. Load X, load Y, get cell. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 should be the next cell over. Click area, the row, column. Correct. Load the mask. Returns nothing. Good. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I believe, on that one. No, it's the next one. This one. That one has something. On. Load X. Store A. Increment. Increment that. Or increment temp A. Is that 10? It's not 20. Okay. Which one should this be again? This one, maybe? This one or this one? That's 4 right there. This is the second row. So not this one. This one. It needs to be this one. Because this... No, wait, what the hell? 1, 2, 3. It's only got 3 rows. Okay, but this guy only has... That's not right. Unless it's this one here? This one. No. What the fuck? Which one is this supposed to be? What the hell? Eight, 2 and 8. All the way over. 2 and 8. 1 and 8. That's this one, so it should be this guy next. Yeah, so it should be this one here. But that first row is wrong. This guy here should be 40, shouldn't it? How the fuck? Huh? I am so confused. I've confused the daylights out of myself. Wait. Now it's correct again. What the hell? What? The shit? Yeah, only near the middle of the screen? Like, huh? You know, let's, can I do, hang on. Let's do that. Really terrible. Tail B starts there, on that row. 6 over there, okay. Become Greatness, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Can I can't show this in as a bit mask, can I? No, I can't. I wish I could show this as a bit mask instead of hex. Brain fried, yeah, mine's getting there. So for the most part, so I changed a function that a routine that given an x and a y gives looks up a cell and says this cell is alive or this cell is dead. That's all I changed. For most of the screen, everything works as intended. However, once this gets about halfway down, things no longer work as intended. Did you see that? This guy right here. What the shit is this? I should have been this one, right? Maybe? It's either this one or this one. Probably this one here, actually. What is with 15 and column 15, row 16? What the fuck? Row 16. I don't like that. And everything after row 16 is garbage. Until row 20. Between 16 and 20, these 4 rows are all garbage. I think that should be this, shouldn't it? Over here? No, that should be this guy. This goes from bottom up. Yeah, because this is the next frame. So this is current frame. Previous frame was this one. Missing that. That's at 21 though. Column 17. The negative. That was for the Y, though. X or Y are greater than 16. X is greater than or equal to 16, 16, or Y is greater than or equal to 16. It's an and. Why isn't that tripping correctly? X and Y greater than 16. X is 11. Hex 11. Because that is 6. That's greater than 16. You're going to hit that every row of every frame since you don't limit when a bit is set. Yeah. Every frame at least, yeah. Yeah, even there's nothing there, yep. This is gonna be tough. Isn't it? Unless I... Well... So I guess... Oh, Jesus. I don't want to do this. But... I could... Oh, God. Revisit my CPU emulator. Copy paste the code out. Modify it to... No, not even modify it. Have it run updates on a full frame. And verify those updates on a pre-calculated field. Can you change the board init to start the glider closer? I could, absolutely, yeah. But I don't know if that will have it break the same way, actually. So where do we want to start then? We want to start it... Oh god, this is full speed. Son of a bitch. I thought this was like half speed for a second. But no, that's full. How many frames is taken anyway? Update. 28. So that's just over a frame, isn't it? What is a frame again? Like 23,000 cycles? Right? Somewhere around there? Sorry, 1616? Okay. So this right here, 1616? All right. So 16, 17, 18. $18, no. 18, 18, 18, 16, 17, 18, Is this the bottom two cells? No, what, hang on. 18, 18, 18. So that's these three guys right here. Now I need to do 1 and 2. So that's this guy down here. 17 and 18. Right? So 18, 17. And then 16. And 17. Like, how you doing? Welcome. Immediately broken. 17. Am I setting that one? No. You know, I need a initial like load screen. This no longer clobbers X and Y, right? Yeah, no longer clobbers X and Y. So up here, JSR load full screen. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Load A 0. Store that into temp X and store it also into temp Y. This is going to load everything into onto the PPU. Yeah. Okay, so load X, temp X, load Y, temp Y. JSR get cell. We're doing it to just the beginning. We're starting there. So before this, load A 20, store that into 2006. Load A 0, 2006. Can you reuse small buffer for this, just looping it without calling small update? I suppose. I need to set the current and the next correctly though. Which, I mean, you know, that's not bad. So then up here somewhere, way at the top. Here. Got some buffer. Load up. No, a load. Well, yeah, we'll use these like that. And then loop. Init loop. JSR, SM buffer. Load up. Buffer. Adder +1, store that into 2006. That's not a 6, that's a 6. +0. Load X 0. Load A. What do I call it? Table buffer? tile buffer at X. Store that into 2007. Increment X. Compare X to 32. Branch not equal. Like that. Increment chord Y. Load chord Y. Compare that to 30. Branch not equal. Init loop. Otherwise, loading up 0 and storing that into chord Y. Okay. Buffer a row. Draw it immediately. Make. Okay. We want to go down to... Well, that's all end of my stuff. Okay. There. I do want that. I also want this guy, and I'll do this back to 16. Doesn't really help, really. Refresh that. Clear that. Clear, I said, you bastard. Cool. Reset. Uh-oh. I like how I closed the debugger and it jumped ahead. Reload. Okay, we're right there. Tile map. Oh, I'm not sure if I've got the AB thing correct. So which one reads? Table select is 0. Which means it's going to the wrong table. And I need to use FF because I invert all the bits to swap this. And I'll grab this again, bring it down here, paste it there, and do 0, 0. Make. Reload that. Okay. And let's go over to this. Reset. Actually, I'm going to break right here. Breakpoint. Read or write. Okay. The Y coordinate is 11, which means that is really 17. Okay. That's fine. That is 0 though, right? Yeah, okay, that one is 0. Off. One. Was that it? I think so. Two. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now this next one should start writing or getting on the next cell. Yep. E, F, and now the next cell. This one should be all 0. +1. That doesn't seem right. No, it's right. Because that's X is just F. It's the next one. There we go. This one now. 10 and 10. Get cell. Add 2. Yup. 2. And it with 80. Nothing. Off. Good. Get the cell. 40. 8. X. 1. Okay. So 42. And then 1 on the mask, so 4. It's going to be nothing. Good. Then the next one, this one should actually return something. Because the mask of 20. This one's on. We set it. Okay. Maniac, how you doing? What is A? A. 1-1. Which one am I setting again? I'm setting this, right? As the initial state? Yeah. So it's lined up with this here. Lined up like that. 1 0 1 0. 1 0 1 0. And then 60. What is 60? Hex 6. 1 1 0. 0 1 1. Okay, yep. Okay, so that is correct then. That is correct. All right. I'm doing all right. I'm trying to figure out why my why a small change to a little bit of math breaks tile updates. So only sometimes. So I'm stepping through code and like I don't know, checking my not really math, but like checking like the output and all that kind of stuff. All right, so edit breakpoint there. Okay. Load up that one. Our X and Y are 10 and 11, 16 and 17. No highlight. Wait a minute. Hold up, what the fuck? Two 2 2 0. 16, 18. Was that correct? Okay. Okay, yep. Anyway, so for this next one, we should set 2. And they should be separated by 1, and... Okay, so it should be... What, here and there? No. Here and there. 16, 17, 18, 17. So that's the first one I should be setting right there. Okay. So load that up. And it. RTS. It is on. Set it. 16. So that's column 16, right? Column 16, yes. This guy here. Or offset 16, whatever. Loop. Get cell. Same cell, same byte. And it with 40, get nothing. That one's off. Good. Next one, same byte. A0, and it with 20. It is on. Okay. God fucking damn it. That scroll is killing me. That scroll bug is murder. Fucking murder. Okay, so let's drop down to the RTS. Okay. Right there. Okay. 2220. That is correct. Run that one right there. That is, what is that address? That is address 2230. So we're not there yet. 5, 26, 27, 28, 29. To A, to B, C, D, E, F. 30, the next one. Okay, it's got a 1. Stored it. Be nothing. Then another 1. Okay. Then we need just these two down there. That's 60. Edit breakpoint, go. Okay. Let's have a look at the tile buffer as well. What is that size? 32 wide? Okay, that's the wrong syntax for that, apparently. Okay, there's still 2 things in the buffer, but those should get cleared out. In theory. Change the size of some of these things here. Really? It doesn't let me just... Whatever. Alright. 60. And it with 80. Negative. Which is correct. Off. Next one. This one should be on. And it is. Set that to on. Oh, is this one right there? And the next one should also be on. And it is. And the rest of them should be off. So it should draw these two right here. Starting at 2251. C, D, E, F. 50. That's this guy right here. And then this one. Okay, and the next one. It drew that fine. What the hell? It's not like overdrawing, is it? I won't set the scroll there. Let me do that. Or, you know, let me just wait for NMI twice, just so it updates the screen. Drawing the wrong screen. I need to... I thought I reset the... no, I didn't. Yank that. Oh, no, I did right here. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Why is table select FF still? That should have been reset right there. DeMarcus, how you doing? Why is that still FF? That shouldn't be FF. Well, no, it's fine right there. Like, what the hell? Table select is FF right now. It is no longer FF. Go to NMI. The hell is NMI doing? Oh, that's... I need to clear out the buffer adder +1 and... Or plus 0 and +1. I need to clear out that as well. Make that. Reload. 0. 0. Why is it still over there? Why is table select FF again? Why is it FF again? Is it because I... Hang on. Was it update ready? What the hell was it? I swap ready. Yeah, I think NMI does change it when it's ready to swap. There we go. Oh yeah, that's better. All right. Get rid of all this. Delete. What the fuck? Okay, that was only a table B thing, but no, it's table A. Working the very first step. Yeah, on the very first step it broke. So look at the RAM. Row 16. All right, plus 64. What is this? 17. Okay, so this one's the first one, and then the second bit rather, 40. Okay. Then the next row is this one, 30. 30 is 2 bits. Why is there only 1 here? Wait a minute. Thirty's 2 bits. It drew 1 of them. Yeah. The values in RAM look correct. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to correct itself later on. So it just didn't draw them. Yeah, I hard-coded the starting pattern for now. Yep. Okay, this is the starting pattern that I hard-coded in. It draws correctly the first frame. Where was that? Like right over here somewhere? Row 16. All right, starting at 64 in. Um, 64. Breakpoint. Right there. Okay, it reads it. It's going to read it way up here on the row above. But that's okay. Okay. Temp B is E. I'm just looking at text. Who's texting me? Hang on. What was this? Oh, I just didn't clear that out. All right. Let me refill this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Yeah, both of them only do one update at a time, one row at a time. Yeah. Because it takes so goddamn long. So goddamn long. I have to break it up over multiple frames. All right. All right. All right. What the hell am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Twitch doesn't like you, Joe Omega. Saw something done today. Into it. I saw it. I know exactly what you're saying. What you're talking about. Yeah. I saw the video from Prime. Tax offer companies lay off 1,800 people, although with a really good package. Yeah. But they did become AI native in a tax company. Yeah. Where things are either correct or you're going to prison. There is no in between. Yeah, I saw Prime's video on that earlier today. That was good. That was a good one. He's like, this is like the wrong area to have your AI bullshit. Like, you need to be correct. Period. Because if not, you're going to prison. Federal prison. Right? They'll go all Al Capone on your ass, all right? I'm gonna get Al Capone to Alcatraz. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how they got Al Capone, was tax evasion. Not him, like, selling alcohol during the Prohibition. No. No, they got they got him on not paying taxes. But, no. I cannot wait for this AI craze to fucking die. I cannot wait. Holy hell. Everyone wants to shove LLM AIs, or not even LLMs, but like, you know, the current generation of AI bullshit into every goddamn product. And it's so fucking exhausting. No. You need to pay taxes on your legal funds. So if you stole a TV, you have to pay taxes on it based on the market value. Yeah. But yeah, I hate the current, like, tech landscape right now. See, people started bullshit feeding that Google AI thing just for shits and giggles. Oh yeah. Now, if there's one thing you don't want to mess with, it's the tax man. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of the hardship with me. Now before I hated the 2 letters of the alphabet more, right? With 4 statistics. Oh my god. Because it doesn't fact check anything. No. My boss keeps insisting on bringing the shit in. And I don't know how many different ways I can tell him no. Fuck off. Like, he keeps going like, oh, just look at it. Just look at this. Just look at that. Just go into it with an open mind. What? I had an open mind at first. Years ago. It's not an open mind anymore. I have came up with my opinion on this shit because I've seen it. I've seen what it did. I've seen what it can do. Spoilers, it ain't what we need or want. Often getting it because I've been using the term AI for such a long time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the enemy AI, which historically just meant how that entity acted and interacted with the rest of the world that you made for it, right? But now AI has been hijacked to mean these LLM models. Yeah, behavior trees. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Be it a tree or just a massive if-else block. Like, or state machines. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now it's just this LLM chat jippity bullshit. Or the image one. What's the image morphing bullshit? No. Windows recall. Thanks. I have an actually secure password manager. God, that recall shit. Holy hell. Is that a reference to what's it called? What? Recall? Oh yeah, and training the AI models with Reddit was the worst idea. Because that's where they got the answers of, like, you know, answers to the question, the cheese won't stay on my pizza. What do I do? Use Elmer's glue. You have anything with a massive if-else tree? And then you think, No, it's not in reference to anything specific. MLLM, etc., which can be all intelligent by exactly none of the real experts at it. Yeah. Who thought Reddit was a trustworthy data source? Some C-suite moron. A video game. You mean, you're thinking of Undertale? Where, like, apparently all the dialogue in Undertale isn't a big fuck off Switch statement? Older versions had glitch tokens, where two subreddit usernames from our counting subreddit could be used to destroy ChatGPT. What? Oh, Yonder is that guy. Yeah. Is he still around doing shit? Not him die yet? Yonder. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. He's still around. Is he still working on his creep ass game? But yeah, maybe if I explain to my boss, hey, in order to actually run this AI model shit locally, like you want to, you're gonna have to buy some hefty hardware that I know you don't want to buy. Either that, or it's like, oh god, right, the email. Fuck, the email that he sent me. So he had gone to a it's the guy. Oh Jesus. My boss had gone to an AWS conference in New York City, a week or two ago. I think about not last week, but the week before. And apparently, everybody there was pushing AI bullshit down everybody's throat. So my boss got this marketing email with fucking links in it from AWS, and every fucking one of them is some AI bullshit. One of them was like, make this AI hallucinate less. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's a service? You're selling that? You're selling an AI that all it does is check your other AI that you sold us to make sure it's not hallucinating too hard. Are you fucked? Like, huh? Oh god, I don't even know what to say anymore, you know? I hallucinate more. Subscribe to my SaaS company, mushrooms.io. Yeah, right. Next step, to make an AI to make the hallucination checker hallucinate less, then recurse. Yeah, it's so much money and effort being poured into, like, fact-checking these fucking things, when you could just spend that time and effort doing something more productive. Amazon Fresh. Yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah, that was those Amazon stores where you pick up your shit from the shelf and just walk out, and Amazon knows to charge your account for exactly what you bought. How? It's got cameras and shit because the AI model. The AI model just being a bunch of people in India watching cameras and writing down what you took. Yeah, there's one of them in the Boston airport that I saw. I'm like, wow, those are still around? I actually thought to myself, wow, these are still around? CC has, yeah. Automatically. I cannot wait for this AI hype to die out. I cannot wait. The ones that are making bank on this are the ones making the chips. Fucking NVIDIA and... Is AMD making any chips for this shit? Intel. And, was it Qualcomm with their... Are they the ones making the... Who's making the NPU? Who's making that? AMD and Intel and many others, yeah. Trap, how you doing? Training AI is a good way to traumatize people labeling the training data. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, the neural processing unit, the NPU. It's basically a GPU, but different. That's all that really is. Does a bunch of, like, very specific matrix math or some shit, right? Like, low-precision matrix math. Where a GPU is, like, high-precision matrix math, right? In a gold rush, don't mind gold. Sell shovels. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I can't really blame AMD and Intel and NVIDIA for jumping on this bandwagon. They're making bank selling shovels. That's what they're doing. Everyone else is mining for gold. Facebook, Google, Microsoft, Apple, they're all mining for gold with the shovels that AMD and NVIDIA and Intel and whoever else decides to make a chip is selling. Are they even pushing AI or just their chips to run them? I think they're pushing it so they can sell the chips, honestly. They also do AI stuff on the side just to make it look good for PR. Right. And again, like, that's... I can't really get mad at them for that. Because they're... I mean, like, the best way to know if your thing works is to use your thing for its purpose. What better way than to have some AI bullshit going on, right? I can't really fault the chip makers for that, honestly. People I fault are the fucking gold diggers that are trying to shove an AI chatbot or some bullshit into fucking everything. Oh my God. Adobe added another fucking button, by the way, when I wasn't looking. They added another fucking AI button into Reader. Please say just wear your iPhones. Please just say wear your iPhones. Yeah, right? Ugh. The AI that screen and scrapes your passwords. Yeah. Passwords and bank account information and credit cards and then just puts that in an unencrypted, unprotected SQLite database because why not? What? Like, how did that even make it past, like, the first round of planning? Forget about implementation. Floor's Love, how you doing? Time to be the first to put a neural net on a NES, so you can brag about it on your blog. Y Combinator Hacker News. God. Because idiots in high positions. Yeah. 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 I see that kind of shit at my place. Sorry, you're not sorry. Yeah, SQLite. Yeah, it's horrifically insecure. But yeah, like at my own company, there are brain dead morons in like C-suite positions. To it just to get a platform to talk about how stupid it is, right? So there's my boss, who kind of has his head up his ass, but not nearly as badly as everybody else. So everyone else makes him look like a saint when he's the one pushing this AI bullshit. But like, so this past week, oh my god. So we have this thing that we call it GMC. It's a fucking document layout engine by Quadient. Data comes in, it barfs it out on a page, and puts it into PDF. Right? Does a lot more than that, but that's like the fucking gist of it, right? Yeah, not yet a victim, yeah. So we, in my location, are running version 14, and the other two locations are running version 12. A while back, I was doing some dicking around, and I found version 14, download on the site, downloaded it, tried to run it on one of my dev servers, the Linux version, because I wanted to run the Linux version. Oh, no, I tried version 16 rather, the newest one, because allegedly we have it. Allegedly we have the license for it, because I've been told that we had license for it. I'm like, all right, fine, let's try it. I go to run it, and it immediately goes, no, fuck you. You're only allowed to run up to version 14. Okay, fair enough. Grab version 14, try to run it. No, you don't have any more seats left for your license. All right, well, shit. It didn't complain at the version number. It just complained because I don't have enough seats. Fine. Yeah, artificial stupidity. Yeah. Fast forward a little bit, some more dicking around. I find out that this new version is an order of magnitude faster than our current version. Bring this over and go, hey, we need to upgrade. Like yesterday. So eventually, my location upgrades. And then, because of the performance increase that we have found, we're like, all right, version 12 is end of life. Version 14 is going to be soon. Get on version 14. We told that to the other plants. There was a meeting 2 weeks ago, a week ago, whenever it was, with a bunch of people in Florida and some managers and, okay, what do we need for this upgrade? What do we need to make sure? Do we need to talk to Quadient and da. Will it work? What server are we doing it on? And how are we going to try? How are we going to test this? Yada, yada. And I'm just like, you have a fucking test server. Get a full backup of it. Tell IT to image the fucking thing, right? Install it. And if it dies, restore from backup. It's a test server. It's not going to bring down production. They didn't want to do that. All right, fine, whatever. Fine. Few days come back. Yeah, Quadient's not going to help with this. Here's the meeting to actually do the upgrade, to try it. And I'm like, okay, at this point, I haven't discovered yet what your license currently supports. We need to find out. So I message the supervisor down there, the development supervisor down there, the document designer supervisor, whatever the hell his title is. I go, hey, do me a favor before the meeting tomorrow. Take this installer, install the workstation on your local laptop, on your local machine, point it at the license server. 3 outcomes can happen. 1, which is the best outcome, the UI starts up and you can do shit. That's the best outcome. It just installs and works. Outcome number 2, it installs and errors out and says, no, you don't have enough seats. That is still really a success because it installed and didn't say, no, you're wrong. The worst outcome goes, no, you can't run this version. That's the worst outcome for version 14 that you can have. This is the oldest version that we can currently download. Can't download version 13. So I go, hey, do me a favor, install this. Try it out, see what happens. So he installs it, tries it out. They can only run version 12. The fuck? That confirmed my suspicions. 14's too new? For the license, yes. So, just before this, which is why I was asking this guy to try it, earlier this week, we had a power outage that fucked over some of our servers and brought us down for 2 goddamn days on one of our servers. Still mad about that. Part of that, so power outage took offline a VM. This VM was the one that ran the GMC shit. It's not hardware like iOS limitations, etc. It's not a hardware limitation. It was a licensing limitation. So they needed to restore it from a backup. Backup was Saturday. For some reason, the snapshot was taking forever to reapply or whatever. So the re-image from the backup finished first on a new VM, while the other one was still running on the original VM, right? The restore snapshot, whatever the hell. That was Monday night. Tuesday morning, I hadn't logged on yet to give the all clear to start running shit. One of my coworkers does. He tries to start to run shit, right? Immediately errors out. The server's up. Why'd it error out? I don't know. So I walk in. Oh, it's broken again. What do you mean again? I can't run the Windows jobs. The GM said, well, I didn't tell you you could, number one. Why are you trying? We have battery backups. What we do not have is a generator for when those batteries die. Ah! Anyway, so she tried to run some stuff and it didn't work. So this culminated in my coworker trying to run some shit, it not working, the customer reps getting involved. Oh, I thought this was working, yada, yada, yada. I get called, hey, I thought this was working. Why isn't it working? I go, no, I never said that. Click. So after a few hours of trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, turns out, because I tried to reinstall the some like license manager bullshit, because it was stuck in a boot loop, right? It just refused to start. Refused to start. So the servers were starting, stopping, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. So I killed the service. I grabbed the command line that it was running, ran it directly in a console, complained about permissions on 2 files. I'm like, all right, you can't upload those 2 files. Maybe that's why. Eventually find out where the files are, make them writable, whatever. Run the command again. No error. Dies immediately. I was not using CrowdStrike. No, this is before that shit hit the fan. I'm like, what the shit? So I grab a new version of the license manager. Try to install that. The install fails. I beg your pardon? Why'd the install fail? Look at the install log. Yeah, this license doesn't match your hardware. What? What? So I tell it to IT, I'm like, hey, give him the screenshot. This is why it's not working. And he goes, oh, let me try booting the original hardware. The original VM. I'm like, the fuck you mean original VM? Because I thought they restored the backup to the original VM. No, they restored the backup to another VM. So this wasn't the original. I'm like, the hell you mean the original VM? What? Yeah, start that. Why the fuck wouldn't you use that one? That's when I found out about, like, you know, the restoring the snapshot versus restoring from backup. Those two. That was a race to see who finished first, basically, right? After that started up, everything went fine. And I'm like, anyway, So because of all that, because during that, right? During that, I'm like, all right, I'm waiting for this server to fucking finish updates. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna ping this guy about the license I talked about. I asked him for. So I pinged the head of IT, right? IT supervisor. Like, hey, about that license thing I asked you for, did you find it yet? He goes, oh, yeah, I don't have those. Like, what the fuck you mean you don't have those? Oh, I didn't tell you? So he gives me 3 people to ask. One in Florida, one in New York, and one in purchasing, accounting, whatever. Talk to Florida and New York. They're both like, no, we don't have the thing you need. We don't have the license you need. Go away. All right, fine, fair. I talk to accounting. I go, hey, I need to find something out. We are allegedly paying for this license. I need to know if we have explicitly paid for anything that's a new version. And I need to know if they send you like a license file or some shit to install on a server. She comes back. No, we're only paying the maintenance for the license, the subscription for the license, quarterly. They don't send any license file. Neat. Shit. I look at the license file. It was last modified 2020. Neat. So then I start fires now. Now I'm pissed at this point because I've been told for 6-7 goddamn months that I've had this license and I just need to use it. So I call my boss and go, hey, you know how you've said that we have this license? We do not. We do not have this license. I know because I called accounting. I spoke with accounting. They have not bought anything extra. They do not have a license for me to install. I do not have this license. If we are paying for it, we are not receiving it. I was like, oh. Yeah. Get me the license. I want to install it. Get it to me. I was like, all right, I need to make a phone call. He calls up the IT supervisor's boss, right? Car salesman. He isn't really a car salesman, but he sounds like a car salesman. That's the vibe he gives off. Doesn't know when to shut the fuck up and doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Car salesman. Used car salesman, right? So he calls up that guy, and this guy completely misunderstands what is asked of him. He thinks that the install is broken and we can't do anything right now. We're still dead in the water. When in reality, we're not dead in the water. I need the new license. I didn't correct him because maybe he was actually going to do something. We had a meeting anyway. Invited a bunch of people to a meeting. It was a 9 a.m. meeting, the fucker. So I had to very bluntly cut him off a few times and go, no, that is not what I need. I need a license file that we are allegedly paying for. Get me this file to install on the server. Without doing this, I cannot run version 16. Get me this license file. It's like a half an hour meeting just for that. That's all it was for. Get me this license file. By the way, Orlando cannot install version 14. Same reason. Get the license files. For all of us. He starts typing this email in the meeting and dictating what he's typing. And I wanted to claw my eyes out. Oh my God. I hadn't had my coffee. I hadn't finished my coffee yet. And this fucker is using manager speak in an email to support. And I'm like, give me a phone number. Just give me a fucking phone number. I'll call them. I'll figure it out in 5 minutes. Give me a goddamn phone number. That was Thursday, by the way. That was Thursday. I'm going to follow up tomorrow. Hey, Mr. Car salesman. Used car salesman. Did you get that key yet? Any update on the key? Any update at all on that key? I need that key. Give me the key. I know he doesn't like me. He hasn't liked me. Because I've called him out on his bullshit before. But this was before the current CTO was here. So I had someone else in a buffer, right? So I had a different boss, the one that's in Florida. She's no longer my boss. I no longer report to her. There's no one stopping me from talking directly to the C-suite. In fact, my direct supervisor is the CTO, second in command in the company. I'm gonna start some fires. I'm gonna get some people really mad at me. I don't give a shit. I've been lied to for months. Let's start some fires. No one else in this company gives a shit. Nobody. Nobody cares. So I'm going to make some people's day really terrible. That actually happened the other day, too. So, shit, when was this one? Last week? Yeah, so the 12th, 11th and 12th. COPO, yeah. CTO, CEO, the VPs, that level right there. Yeah. So the 11th and the 12th, the Thursday and Friday, like 2 weeks ago, right? On the 11th, there was a postal meeting that I don't like going to, but whatever. I get in the waiting room. There's some other people in the waiting room from Florida, the postal lady in Florida, the postal lady in my plant, right? We're waiting for the head postal guy at our company to get on the call so we can start the meeting. While we're waiting for this meeting to start, because he's late, of course he is, I discover that on the 14th, Sunday, there's a rate change. I go, what the fuck? That's the first I'm hearing about it. What does this entail? It's been a while because this happens once, maybe twice a year. I do a lot of shit at my job. I got my hands in so much shit. Oh my God. I don't remember the very specifics of what needs to happen for this. And I know it is different from the monthly postal update that I have to do. I know that, which I got to do this week, but whatever. So I just said, what exactly do I need to install? Because I know I need to install something. Refresh my memory. What is it? The person that I would usually ask was out on vacation until Monday, a day after this needed to be in effect. All right. People in the call didn't really know. Fair. Then we get an email. He's canceling the meeting. And I go, I beg your fucking pardon? No. I reply to the cancellation notice. Hey, so I just found out today that there's a rate change. What exactly am I updating? What do I need to install? I just let me know. I'll do it. Just not happy, but let me know. He sends me over to two other people in Florida to ask, and I'm like, they don't fucking know. I'll here, install this. I'm like, architect? We don't use that in my like. That's something else. That doesn't seem right. I've done this before, and that's not right. Right. So going back and forth or whatever. Meanwhile, the head of the postal crap at work puts together a meeting for Friday the 12th. Fine, cool, great. Go to the meeting, and I notice immediately 2 VPs are there. Two VPs. VP of operations and the VP of customer service reps. I think that was her. Right? I've talked to one of them directly a bunch. He used to be in my chain of command. He no longer is. Good guy, kind of an idiot. Good guy though. Doesn't really get much shit done. He's close to retire age, so whatever. Anyway, those two VPs are on the call. I noticed this immediately. I'm like, oh, somebody's not happy. The head of postal starts talking, and he goes on about everyone in this call is a postal person, so any postal issues needs to stay between just the postal people. The VPs and C-suite doesn't need to get involved, and they don't need to know about this or that, and we can do this and that and that. Bunch of bullshit, basically saying, why did they find out? Why am I in trouble? In more words, right? It goes over what needs to be done. Sure. Then he asked if anyone had. Then he made the mistake of asking if anyone had any questions. So I go, yeah, I do. The C-suite's found out because a C-suite is my direct superior. If I have any trouble, they're going to find out. Full stop. I needed confirmation on something, and I wasn't getting an answer. Don't give me this shit. I found out about this rate change yesterday, the day before. When I asked for confirmation, I didn't get an answer. That is why they found out. Because of me. I had my camera on. I was visibly agitated at this. Visibly as agitated. Motherfucker shut right up. Did not respond to me at all. Because he knew he fucked up. He knew he fucked up! I can go pound sand. Yeah, only people who didn't care managed to stay on. Yep. All the others didn't care. Of course, so of course no one cares. It's more of let's say how many of them you can get to quit by caring. Yeah, it's more of like the people that cared saw that no one listened, so they left. It was at this moment that he realized he fucked up. Yeah. So I was in that fuck it, I don't care anymore, just before the new CTO and CEO stepped in. I had an interview the week they started. I had an interview somewhere else. If they had gotten back to me, which I didn't, I wouldn't be in this company anymore. I was ready to take that, whatever price they gave me. I was ready. It would have been more than what I'm getting now anyway, regardless of what it was. But once the CTO and CEO came in, I saw that they were starting to change some shit that I had already known was bullshit, right? And it worked out that, like, because my boss at the time was out sick, the CTO took direct control of my department. So suddenly I'm talking directly to the CTO. I'm like, oh, this is different. So I brought up some stuff that I have been asking for months, like a server to put Git on. Within a fucking week, I had it. Oh, this is different. I asked for the test servers I've been told I was getting. Within 2 days, I had a call from IT. Hey, what do you need again? What do you need for the VM? Oh. Suddenly things are starting to change when I ask for them. Oh my God. Holy shit. Fast forward a bunch. We get to talk to the new boss man a bunch. Get in his head a little bit, and he goes, yeah, this place is fucked. This place is so far gone. We need a hard course correct. I'm like, thank you. So now, for the most part, he gets out of my way. He doesn't try to stop me when I'm asking for something that I need. You know? He's giving me the green light to spend time, actual developer time, on getting the fuck off of PLB. No one else really let me do that, right? Because if I had suggested that I wanted to rewrite something, immediately my other boss, oh, we'll just rewrite it in Florida. Fuck you. No, you won't. No. Go to hell. I will just rewrite it in Florida. So I stopped, like, asking to be able to do, like, discoveries, right? And the reason I went on that interview was because, like, I was looking at the future, and I'm like, okay, she just wants to shut my department down. She just wants it to go away. If she moves all the work down to Florida, what the fuck am I gonna do? Tech support? On-prem tech support? Fuck off. I quit. But then this guy comes in, and he immediately puts a stop to that. He goes, no, we're not moving anything else to Florida. We're not doing that. In fact, we need to move processing to Linux. You're the only ones that even use Linux. And you're the redheaded stepchild of this company. We're going to change that. I'm like, ooh. Ooh, okay. I like that. I like that. So things are changing for the better. Minus the AI bullshit he's trying to shovel in there. But, point is, I need to be fucking paid more. That's what the point is. Point is, I need more fucking money for the aggravation. Holy shit. So much shit we just do wrong. The car salesman, he just needs to be fucking fired. He doesn't do anything that I am aware of worthwhile. Yeah, he had enough of a clue to realize that I knew what the fuck I was talking about, and that I wasn't a moron. Yeah, they just weren't allowed to, so I fixed it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What's his function again? I don't know exactly. I know where he is in the organizational chart. He is the boss, the manager of IT. IT manages the standard things IT would manage. The servers they manage, keeping the VMs up and running, keeping the network up and running, computer procurement, so on and so forth. Yeah. Credentials, yes. Licenses? You'd think. You would think, wouldn't you? No. No. All licenses in my location, I've got to bitch at somebody for half of them. Hey, we need this license. Fucking renew it. And then give it to me so I can install it. There was one last year for the software that we use to send print jobs to the cut sheet printers. These printers are used to print all of the checks. When I first fell into this role, I was blindsided by, hey, by the way, your license expires in like 2 days. I'm like, what the fuck? So I set a reminder in my calendar, like a week or 2 out, right? Hey, license expires soon. Fucking lights and fires, get on someone's ass, right? So that happened last year, right? License expire. Ooh, I got the event. I start sending emails. Hey, I need the key. I need the license. It expires in a week or whatever it was. 2 weeks, 1 week, whatever it was. Okay, we're working on it. Cool. Fast forward half of that time, so I guess like a week prior. So I think I said it for like 2 weeks, and then a week went by with nothing, right? I started making more noise. Like, okay, where's this license? I need this license. Without this license, we can't fucking print. Where's the license? I goes, oh, we are negotiating the terms of the license, the price. I'm like, no. This is the wrong time for that. You fucked up. The price is the price, or we go under. We miss SLAs left and fucking right. Our customers are banks. Banks need to print checks. We can't print checks. We go out of business. Pay the man. Pay the company. Can switch industry and earn double, but I enjoy what I do. Yeah. For me, like, I don't know what I would enjoy, like, truly, really enjoy. In the context of, like, at someone else's company, right? At a company that I don't own and manage or whatever. Yeah, missing SLAs, which is like, hey, we received this file this morning. It needs to be in the mail by 5 p.m. today, which means we need to process it, print it, insert it, get it on a fucking pallet, and get it in a truck. All by the end of the day. Yeah. We've got some really fucking tight SLAs. Oh my God. One of them is measured in like, well, a lot of them are measured in hours, but one of them is like, okay, we have this file at 9 a.m. It needs to process by 10. It needs to process and be printed by 10. So it can get out the door with the courier at 11. What the fuck? This job has the tightest deadlines I have ever seen. For making a mistake? What's that? Yeah. No room for making a mistake. At all. There have been days where we've had to tell the courier, hey, something fucked up with the file. You have to wait a little bit. So he waits. Sometimes he'll wait hours. Why doesn't he just come back later? Because he's not based in my state. He is based 3-ish hours away from my office in another state. Every morning, he drives 3 hours to my office to pick up a handful of checks and drive back. Do you even negotiate that contract? I don't know, but I need to kill him. I have actually told my boss directly and bluntly, whoever wrote this contract needs to be strangled. Because in that customer's contract, if we receive a test file before 9 a.m., a test file is required to be processed by end of day. I told him, no, that's unreasonable. There have been many days where I am putting out a fire the entire day. I am not going to stop putting out a fire to run a fucking test file. I'm not doing that. Change the contract. No, I can't change the contract. No, I'm not doing that. So he talks to some people. That contract was actually up for renewal, like as I was yelling about this. The person that renewed it was the old CEO. Just fucking signed it. Didn't change anything. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the shit? No. The CSR for that customer is really pissing me off too. because that customer is changing all kinds of weird bullshit. It takes forever to figure out what the fuck they even want because the CSR is senile. Oh, take your time. Her take your time really means by end of day. My take your time is really 2 fucking weeks. This place is a fucking mess. So she's been getting out my ass. I need an update for this. It's really heating up. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I haven't touched it yet. I've been putting out fires. This requires research. Go pound sand. They're not getting this report. I'm like, what? Okay, first up, what fucking report? What is it? Oh, it's the XYZ report. I'm like, cool. That name doesn't really show up anywhere. What's on the damn thing? Like, what is actually on the report? Haven't got a fucking answer yet. Took a screenshot of something. The customer's in this report. Oh, that's not it. And she names a data table that's on one of our servers. I'm like, what? That's not a report, woman. That's basically a database table. If it wasn't a database. It's not, but whatever. Like, that's not a report. That doesn't get sent to the customer. What are you smoking? Fucking idiots. I swear to every last one of them. I swear to God. They're gonna be fucking death of me. So I'm ignoring her as much as I can, by the way, and just doing my own fucking thing. Which is figuring out ways to rewrite a bunch of PLB shit to not be trash. Basically. That's what it boils down to. So it isn't trash. I'm making some progress. Making some progress. Anyway. I completely lost where I was. In some ways, the worst part is that by end of day would probably be doable if the systems weren't prone to fires. Yeah. If the systems weren't prone to fires, and if this code wasn't 30-year-old PLB code. Yeah. Where shit's just been, like, so that, for that specific report thing, right? It's a report that goes to the customer with some shit data in it, right? There's 2 levels of filters, kind of. I'm calling them filters. That's not really what they are. They're a filter, right? So an item comes in, a sequence comes in, right? A check, right? And if it passes the first filter, it goes on to this next part of code, which has another filter. If it passes that second filter, that data that it needs is getting written to this file. That first filter has fucking nothing to do with that file. But it was used because it just so happens that the customer that wanted the thing passed that first filter. And the second filter is to filter for that specific customer. But wrong. So this one customer. So it's bank customer, kind of sub customers ish. Bank is who we run the file for. Customer has like a bunch of customer numbers that I guess are their own customers, kind of. I guess so. It's like 3 levels of customers that we're fucking working with here. And all those that third level of customers, all those were in this first filter file. And all those customers, that sub-customer level, used this one format, whatever the fuck code. So that was the second filter. Except the third customer that they're bitching about passes neither one of those filters. So now I gotta figure out what the fuck. And on top of that, there's this other customer that's same bank, completely fucking unrelated, wants to move some shit around, and the CSR is getting information wrong and telling the customer something wrong. I'm like, no, that's not what it was. So I've been confusing those two jobs because everything's like, oh, format code 158, format code 118, format code 1. It's just fucking numbers. Doesn't mean it. It's just fucking numbers. So easy to get fucking flipped up and swapped out. Like, yeah. So this is this week's edition of Gab Bias Thesis Rants. Oh boy. Monday I had a meeting with my professor regarding the not so good progress on the project. Hour and a half later, I got 3 papers and a new GitHub repo, which I am told to use instead of the dumpster fire of an interpreter I am currently bashing the project on. So it's already looking far better. I only glanced at the code, so hooray, I guess. Hooray. Hooray. Congratulations. Welcome, by the way, Cap. I don't think I said it yet today. This place doesn't pay me enough. This place doesn't pay me enough. In other news, though, still related, I talked to the our intern for like an hour and a half on Friday. Friday afternoon. Then fuck all. I was waiting for shit to happen. And I couldn't really use my machine because IT was fucking with it. Yeah, for better code, just ouch, it happened so late. Yeah, right. But yeah, intern seems like a good guy. Intern seems like you know, he's got a decent brain. Hopefully I don't scare him away. I might. It's possible. But I need to start giving him some harder stuff. I need to start ramping up the difficulty a little bit more because he's completing what I have asked of him too fast. Kind of both, yeah. But it should be easy enough to convert as my additions are pretty much independent. There you go. Yeah, he's going so he's learning pretty fast, which is refreshing. Yeah, so he's learning Go, and he likes it so far, especially, well, compared to C++, which is what he knew really before. And I'm like, yeah, we're not doing that here. We're not doing C++ here. No, I'm going to have you convert that over here to this with some real-world problems. Some things I actually need to do. So... but yeah, the last task I gave him was, here's a tar file of 100,000 files inside tar TIFF images. Convert that tar file to a zip file with Go. I don't think he's finished yet, but he's pretty close. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see if he learns too fast. Throw the spec at him. He'll learn to compile the construction and PLB at the same time. Yeah. So what I'm having him work on right now is kind of like an auxiliary thing to a rewrite I'm doing. This rewrite is orchestrates all the communication with this postal software that we have that like corrects addresses and source addresses, all that kind of bullshit. We've got 370 some odd configurations that all have similar but slightly different options. So I'm having him write a little program that finds the similarities in the options, so I can put the similar options like as defaults into a database, and that'll make each individual customer just a modification of the defaults in theory. That's the idea anyway. So yeah, he's doing that portion of it. But yeah, this is really a replacement program for some PLB crap. So once he gets a little bit more comfortable with Go, I might have him convert some PLB stuff into Go. I've been doing a bunch of low-hanging fruit. Like there's one that takes an input file and splits it in half for 2 separate programs. One program runs only at the month end, or the first of the month rather, and the other program runs at the first of the month and like once a week or some shit. A database? I still don't have a database server. So for now, I'm using SQLite. Because I just fucking haven't gotten a database. I haven't gotten access to a database yet. And I don't think that's going to happen until we move some servers around. So we're getting some infrastructure upgrades. We're getting dedicated 1 gig lines between our facilities. So 3 lines, New York to Florida, Florida to my location, and my location to New York. Once that happens, all of the virtual servers that are in my location are being moved down to Florida because they have a decent data center, and importantly, they have generators. So if the power goes out, they can keep the servers online. 1 gig is nice until you need to sync 300 gig of data. Yeah, well, that's not gonna be my problem. So I don't think I'll get the servers. I don't think I'll get a database server until our stuff moves down to Florida. So I'm not really pushing it too hard yet, because we can use SQLite as like a fucking dev kind of thing, right? 300 times 8 seconds, I guess. It's about the daily changes, Jesus Christ. We built a lot of data each day, yeah? 300 gigs, so goddamn. But yeah, so I will be using a database for this thing. The current postal sleeper is what it's called. I fucking hate that name. With the overhead included, rather 300 times 12 to 15 seconds? Yeah, probably. What I was saying. So yeah, the original program for this crap is so atrocious. Oh my god. It uses the same work folders for every goddamn customer. Every customer has its own like configuration folder that it copies some shit around with or some crap. Uses batch files left and right. Uses batch files with FTP left and right. I'm like, ew, disgusting. Why are you doing that? No, stop it. Bit over 2 hours of thinking, Jesus Christ. What else? Yeah, it does stuff really stupid and half-assed. Not half-assed, but ass backwards. Or rather, maybe not ass backwards, but rather, it was designed for a time where multiprocessing, parallel processing, co-processing wasn't really a thing, right? You had a server. That server did one thing at a time, right? Yeah, the mainframe days, but like the cheap mainframes, right? The shit ones. Sometimes I do it during the day. Out of my 7 hours I work per day. My goodness. That's just so closely tied together that it's impossible to do area checks, or is it just something no one considered yet? Are you talking to John Mega for the syncing? All that is in one giant repo. Two terabyte repo. Jeez. I don't even have that much space on my new laptop. I'm assuming that's not Git. I'm assuming that's not Git. What was I saying? But yeah, so the design of this program is archaic. And I am rewriting the thing to be not archaic, so I could, if the software allows me with licensing, I could run more than one at a time, and the data won't conflict with something else that's running. Perforce, yeah. I hate that piece of shit. Yeah. But yeah, so I have most of it working, but now I'm like, I need to. So I have like a newer way of doing things, right? I still need to iron out some like API level shit. But I'm like, all right, well, I can't just change every job overnight. So I need to be able to, support the legacy stuff. So I need to start like building in like the legacy, interactions with this fucking thing, so it mimics the old system, right? Is it a bad sign that my brain converted POS to point of sale initially? Yes, it is. I wish I could work on some of that stuff on stream, honestly, the stuff I do for work. So a lot of it is like too sensitive. The information is too sensitive. I work with fucking banks. Not all of it is, though. But I still can't, like, risk it, you know? I really can't risk it. Because, I mean, the data I'm working with is extremely sensitive. Names and addresses. Names, addresses, bank account. I can't really do that stuff on stream. I wish I could, but I just can't. I wish I worked in an industry that didn't rely on personally identifiable information. P4, short for perforce. Yeah. Let's first check a file out before you can change the file. Ew. That's disgusting. Is that like a lock on the file, like a server lock on the file? Right? So you synchronize all the changes locally. And then you go, I want to work on this file. So you lock that file on the server. Is that what that is? It also locks it locally. Okay. That sounds like a pain in the ass, honestly. Sounds like a royal pain in the ass. First of all, to be read-only by default. Yeah, that sounds like such a fucking pain in the ass, honestly. Such a pain in the ass. That would drive me insane. That would absolutely drive me insane. No. Oh yeah, on the subject of source control, the intern is the only other person in the company, aside from me, that has ever used Git outside of work. I say outside of work because I've started to force it on some of my coworkers. They barely touch it. In the fucking 2 weeks this intern's been here, he's used it more than my coworkers. So. Perforce is the big source control system in the gaming industry because it does binaries much better than Git. Yeah, it wasn't Git LFS like a band-aid kind of. I guess it works, but I don't know how well, you know. I haven't really used it myself, so I can't attest to how well it works or doesn't. Yeah. I don't know. Holes in the wall. Windows or Linux? Ah! It's all Windows stuff. Game dev is all Windows. Linux is a second-class citizen at best. But anyway, the servers, that is. Oh. Windows shouldn't be used as servers, in my humble opinion. It just shouldn't. What the fuck do I know? Work machines and build machines are all Windows. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Especially for game dev, because that's your main target, or one of the main target operating systems, right? NTFS read only, yeah. The other target systems in game dev would be, the major consoles. Xbox, which is basically stupid Windows, right? PlayStation, which I think is BSD, isn't it? And then Nintendo, which is its own fucking thing. Which actually, isn't that one? What does the Switch run? What is that? What does the Switch's OS based off of? Yeah, Xbox runs NT. Yeah. Xbox has always run like an NT kernel, hasn't it? Runs a Linux-like system. Okay. I figured it would be. I figured like either Linux or BSD. Mainly because BSD. I know the PS4 runs BSD. Yeah, FreeBSD, I think. Proprietary OS, derivative of Nintendo 3DS system software, partially Unix-like via certain components, which are based on FreeBSD and Android. The Android makes a lot of sense. Yep. Yeah, that's about what I expected. All right. About what I expected. Hey, there was an H3 talk, the hacker convention talk in Germany. There was a presentation, of one of those where they go over, I think rooting the PS4 and cracking that wide open. And yeah, they discovered that the PS4 runs BSD and everything as root or something like that. Omnifidus? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Nintendo 64 ran on the SGI R10K? Which was running. Well, I don't think the N64 was Linux. And the SGI is, well, the dev machines were Unix, right? Or I guess Windows XP, because there's a dev kit for that. I worked for MIPS, which was spun off of SGI. Oh, nice. Not bad. Was the actual console wasn't running Linux though, right? The Nintendo 64? The Nintendo 64. Like the game was the OS, wasn't it? I'm sure there were libraries to like help you interact with the system, which I guess could be called an OS, kind of, sorta. Chris McCracken, seen the talk? Yeah, it was the one where they did shit. They found the PCI lanes or some shit on the PS4, and they proxied it through fucking like 9600 baud serial or something stupid, and it still worked. And because the some RAM was on the PCI bus apparently. It's possible since I got there after we spun off into set-top boxes. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so for that generation of consoles, they weren't really powerful enough to have a game and an OS running. I don't think. Yeah, I think. Well, that might have been like the first generation where some kind of could. Because that was the same generation as the Sega, right? The Sega, the Dreamcast, because that ran a version of Windows, right? And the PS1 may have had an OS under there. I know it had at least a boot ROM, obviously. Well, all of them had boot ROMs, but Well, actually, no. N64 I don't think had a boot ROM. PlayStation had a boot ROM since the beginning. Turn on without a disc, and it yells at you. I don't think the N64 does anything if you don't have a cartridge in it. It doesn't like give you an error message, right? Set-top boxes were running a Linux-based system, but not multi-threaded. Very possibly correct. Yeah. I've looked into homebrew a little bit on the N64, and it doesn't really mention anything about like an OS you have to interact with. As a substitute, games embedded a small OS that provides a fair amount of abstraction to efficiently handle the CPU, GPU, and I/O. Yeah, I think I would more consider that like a runtime library, maybe, because it's linked. Like it's part of the game, right? It's not a separate thing that's running. It's like library code that's like built into the game, right? So I'm not really sure that I would consider that an OS, a proper one anyway, or traditional OS. We would think, right? New avant-garde CPU released in 91. Two modes of operation. Okay. No data controller. Due to the unified memory architecture, the CPU no longer has direct access to RAM, so the GPU will be providing DMA functionality as well. That smells of NES lore. It was not a full OS. Okay. That's what I figured. Yeah, because it just wasn't fucking powerful enough for it. Yeah. Here's things my perplexity. The Nintendo 64 and 64 operated under a small, real-time preemptive kernel specifically designed for the console. Aha. Got it. Who made the GPU? I don't remember. Oh, is that on this list somewhere? Motherboard. Marked. Reality processor. No, it was that the GPU? The reality processor? Oh yeah, that's the GPU. Graphics. Chip was designed by Silicon Graphics called the Reality Coprocessor. Package contains a lot of circuitry. Sure. This design is based on the philosophy that the GPU is not meant to be a simple rasterizer like the competitors. PlayStation. Instead, it should also be capable of accelerating geometry calculations offloading the CPU. And for that, more circuitry was added. Okay, then. We had the same GPU as the did it really? Had the same GPU as the N64? That's hilarious. MicroPython is also not really an OS, but still runs your sketches on the Pico UC. Okay, but so embedded stuff is like you don't have an operating system, a traditional operating system on embedded stuff. Same as the GameCube. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really have an operating system on embedded stuff. You're interacting more directly with the hardware there. There's nowhere for like an OS to get in the way, you know. Nothing for the OS to really do because you're just so close to the rest of the system anyway. You are the OS at that point, you know. Bootloader, sideloader, yeah. It just like kickstarts the software that you wrote for it, right? Pre-NVIDIA. Reality Coprocessor. Reality Coprocessor sounds like the GPU's name. Yeah. Reality Signal Processor. RSP. It's just another CPU and package composed of scalar unit, another cut-down derivative of the MIPS R4K. This time, it only implements a subset of MIPS 3 ISA, thereby lacking many general-purpose functions. i.e. interrupts and exceptions. Fair. The 64-bit extension. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me get this right. The Nintendo 64, advertised as the 64-bit machine, has a processor in it that the ISA had 64-bit capabilities, but it was not included in the processor on the die. Including multiplication and division. Or is it saying that these are what is on it? Or I don't know. Scalar, vector units, and a DMA coordinator. Seems legit. No. Interesting how the PS2 went with a somewhat custom CPU. The Xbox just slapped in its Intel Pentium. Wow. The Xbox kind of like makes sense coming from Microsoft. The guys that made the computer, the desktop, made the computer that makes your desktop computer, right? And like, oh, we can totally get into space. Let's just make a computer. It's in a box. Makes sense, you know? I find it interesting how the N64 system architecture was some of a common compiler, such that some of the common compiler optimizations, like unrolling, can actually make it run slower. Yeah. Yeah, because of like memory access type shit and whatnot. Yeah, and what's like cached at a time, and the caching is completely different than how we cache stuff now, I guess. It is on the die. The extensions are the original ISA, which was 32-bit. Okay, I see. Gotcha. What is unrolling? So I actually do some of that in my stuff here. So if I go up to the NMI, this is really a loop, but I unrolled it, so it's no longer a loop. This is load A tile buffer at X, but I replaced that with a static load it here, and that 32 times instead of having a loop construct around it. So that's what you mean by what's meant by unrolling. So instead of having to be like, oh, do we need to start on the loop again? It's just, here's a fuckload of instructions. Run them sequentially. Yeah. And Xbox equals DirectX box. Yep. Yep. Loop unrolling. Turning a loop that runs 4 times in just 4 copies of the code. Right. Microsoft did the cell processor, which was a big deal, if I remember properly. It was a multiprocessor with 9 processing units, and if I remember correctly, Sony used it. You said, if I remember correctly, a few times on that, didn't you? Yeah. Cell processor sounds familiar. Yeah. Oh. It's only the PS3, the cell processor. Oh. Cell's half sibling? Oh. Let's talk about the CPU as a Xenon. This is how Xenon materialized at the end of the 360 project. All right, simplified version of Xenon. For comparison purposes, here's the equivalent view of Cell. Cell also includes 32K of ROM, not shown here. X bar, crossbar. Element interconnect bus. The 360 was PPC? PowerPC? No. Human. Huh. All right. 700 68 E-fuses. What? Remember hearing about the cell processors too? Pretty powerful, but very different to program for than most systems. That was a downfall of a few consoles, really, wasn't it? True power was rarely actually realized or utilized. Yeah. So I think Jaguar was another one of those. Jaguar console. This thing. Yeah. Powerful system, but it was so different than everything else. And it was such a pain in the ass to program for that fucking no one made anything for it, essentially. The Atari Jaguar. Let's see. Released in 93 in North America. Lifespan, 93 to 96. Oh, 3 years. That is atrocious. That's it? CPU, Motorola 68K. 2 dissimilar custom RISC processors. See, also, if you want to, like, utilize these, you need to relearn how to program. Tom and Jerry chips, yeah, sure. Decline. Yeah. Jaguar is a custom chipset primarily intended to be the heart of a very high-performance games/leisure computer. And also may be used as a graphics accelerator in more complex systems. What? And applied to workstation and business uses? The fuck? Yeah, these days consoles are just computers. No. Computers that you can't really customize too much, if at all. You can change the colors on the outside, I guess. Customization, but as well as the general purpose CPU, Jaguar contains 4 processing units. These are the object processor, graphics processor, the blitter, and the digital sound processor. Jaguar provides these blocks with a 64-bit data path to external memory devices. Oh, and they all run at different fucking clock speeds too, don't they? GPU, 32-bit RISC architecture, 4K internal RAM. All graphics effects are software-based with additional instructions intended for 3D operations. Object processor, 64-bit fixed function video processor. Converts display lists to video output at scan time. Okay. Blitter, 64-bit high-speed logic operations. Z buffering and that shading. Okay. All right, some basic shading stuff. Fine. Gorod? How do you say that? I don't know how to say that properly. Maybe ARM. The PS5 is redacted. Yeah, you've got some industry knowledge there, gentlemen, that you're not allowed to share, aren't you? DRAM controller, okay. 8, 16, 32, and 64-bit memory management. The most basic preview shading used in early 3D because fast! Yeah. Oh. I see custom chips, but the memory bus contention made it hard to work with, even if the chips weren't. Yeah, it was a royal pain in the ass to like program for. So I have fucking in a box somewhere. There's 2 books I have. There's like the Wolfenstein Black Book and the Doom Black Book. This guy right here. So I've got this guy. I have a physical copy of it. And I've also got Wolfenstein. I spelled it wrong, but whatever. This one as well. This goes on about what's it? The internals of the game engines and how the games actually worked and all that kind of stuff. And towards the end, it goes over the consoles that each game was ported to. And in Doom's book, it goes over the hardware of a bunch of these systems, like the SNES and the Jaguars in there, and a bunch of others, I think. And the challenges in getting shit working. Doom? Is that actually a thing? Was it actually released commercially? It looks like it was. It was actually commercially released. All right. I don't remember if this was one of the things that they tried and like shit canned or not. Oh my god. Those are some chonky pixels. Oh boy. Whew. Got a physical copy of both too? Nice. It wouldn't make sense for the next generation to be anything but AMD again, since they will be easy-ish backwards compat. Since they will want easy-ish backwards compat. You sure? I know Nintendo doesn't give a shit about that. I guess Xbox might. Didn't they shit can the backwards compatibility with the Series X, where the fuck it was, whatever the name of that one was. Microsoft needs to be better at naming. Sony's got it down. PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know what the next is going to be called. PS6. My books. One is not like the others. Game engine, Wolfenstein, yep. Graphics programming, Immune. Nice. I need to get that book. I need to get that one. There's Doom, i386, i486, real-time rendering, ray tracing, physically based rendering. Yeah. PSP to Vita. Oh. Did he really? It's been a while since I've read, but Carmack personally worked on the Jag port. Oh, all right. What do I do for work? I work at a print and mail facility. Our customers are banks. I print checks. I print money. Yeah, it's the Kurzgestat. Kurzgestat? Yeah. Yeah, that's them. They put out a book that I need to get, honestly. Money printed but the legal way. Yeah, basically. In a nutshell, yeah. In a nutshell, in German, right? But yeah, my place, we do bulk printing. Not just checks, but checks are my location's bread and butter. We also do statements and the like, and bills. Yeah. Literally short said. You're talking what made IBM the huge company they are. Printed checks using the early machines to do the computations. Yeah. Honestly, I think we need to hard pivot to. Well, not hard. We need to pivot pretty aggressively into other document stuff that isn't necessarily printing the documents. You know. E-statements. We need to be doing that well, and we need to really, really concentrate on making that not dog shit like it is right now. In our company, is dog shit. Yeah. That iPhone is your new wallet in the USA. Yeah. People still use checks though. We still do a significant volume of checks. Yeah. People will actually cash checks with their phone, which is hilarious. Yeah. We do have some doubts about the legality of some of the things at his workplace, but for the most part, sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, cashing a check with your phone. Yep, on an app. You take a picture of the check, and the bank's app will cash it for you. What's it? That one check, the $40,000 check that some fucker got that wasn't his check. The bastard cashed the fucking thing, and he cashed it with the app, which it wasn't supposed to do. Yeah, cashing checks via phone has been a thing for a while. Yeah. Checks to the picture, race condition much? No. Checks are unique. Checks are a paper trail. They are a physical manifestation of a paper trail. The reason the bank freaked out when that guy cashed that $40,000 check was because it wasn't supposed to go into his account. It was supposed to go into someone else's account, and they knew that. They have the check number, they have the accounts, all that stuff. Why is this 40 grand going somewhere else? What the fuck? It's not a race condition. They know exactly where the checks are going. The check itself is just legacy. That's all it is. Check paper is very hard to fake. Depends. The paper itself, bog standard 60-pound paper. It's paper you can get at Staples. The actual paper. The other portions of it, so there's a perforation that isn't going to be easy to really do. Possible, but not exactly easy. And then the actual security features of the check, that depends on what the bank wants. We have some customers that have, it's a colorful background. It's just fucking all it is. It might have that, like, if you copy it, you can see void on it. But that is just a pattern of the background, right? That relies on being able to print at like 600 DPI, but your scanner and printer at home or whatever can't do that, or some bullshit, right? That's what it relies on. It relies on like artifacts with that. So that's a very shit kind of protection. A lot of our customers just do that. And if you're taking a picture with the phone, it doesn't give a shit. It doesn't at all. There are some customers that we have that do have some additional security features on the check, that are like heat sensitive and shit, right? The new printer we're getting actually has some UV shit built in, which is kind of neat. So we will be able to print in UV on these checks as well. But yeah, as far as the paper itself, it's not cash. It's not like money paper. It's printer paper, just the heavy kind. If the request to cash data is coming from two phones at the same time, it's unique locked to whichever got received first. No, it's not really, because it's like a check number. So these aren't personal checks, right? These are bank checks where like the check number is in a database already somewhere with the exact dollar amount of the check, with the account it's coming from, and many times the account it's going to, or the person it's going to, or whatever, you know. Well, it will have the person it's going to. That they do have. So if they see it going to someone that it ain't supposed to be going to, they're like, hey, wait a minute. What the fuck happened here? Yeah. Wanted to exchange a check with my phone. Couldn't read check. Well, the UV printer will be similar to what we do in the USA with laser printers. They print a constellation of yellow dots so they can see the printer serial number. Yes, that's why your printer needs yellow ink or magenta ink or whatever the fuck, even if it's printing black and white, because it prints a serial number on every goddamn page. That's for the inkjet, the colored printers. For a black and white toner printer, doesn't exactly do that. It can't really do that. But yeah, for all the color, that's why it needs the color ink if you're just printing black and white. Because it prints like a yellow. Yeah, it's a little different for what we'll be printing. We'll be printing like a logo or something like that. Someone at the bank can use one of the UV sticks, the UV lights or whatever, to make sure that logo or whatever is actually there, right? That's what these are going to be for. In the USA, you cannot get a bank check to cash. This is likely because they want to know to whom it is going, as you say. Makes it hard to fake a check. Yeah, faking a check is... You don't do that. Whenever you cash a check, the bank that issued that check gets a copy of it. Always. There have been times where CSR has called me over the desk, right? Be like, hey, the customer is saying that this check is wrong. Like, it went to the wrong account. Can we look into this? I look at the image, the scan that they get. Think of like a black and white fax scan, right? Like a really shit scan. I look at the scan, immediately go, we didn't print that. I go, what do you mean? That name? It's a different font than the rest of the check. That dollar amount's fucking different too. Also, if you look at the name, it's fucking crooked. We didn't print that. I go, oh. All right. I provide a sample of what we printed anyway, just for shits and giggles. And they go, all right. That's fraud. All right. Thank you. We will go after this guy. Bye. Yeah. Shit Photoshop. Thought it was probably, honestly, like a fucking label. And they... these are not mine, no. These are Jim Lega's. What was I saying? But yeah, they probably like got it on the phone or whatever. And when the bank got it, it was just that black and white image. They're like, what the fuck is this? It's a black and white image because they go through a lot of checks. They don't need the full color shit to see the data on the check. That's what it boils down to. Yeah. So there's a bunch of customers where like we have check images of cashed checks. Yeah, a lot of them. They're all in fucking TIFF format too, which is terrible, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I guess technically TIFF is just a container. The actual form, I don't remember the actual format for these guys, but it's a black and white. It's probably like the fax format, whatever the fuck that is. But, yeah. Anyway. Was that like the gamepad on the front of the fucking console? Was that what that was? That's disgusting. Anyway. One of my college advisors contributed to graphics gems. Oh. Which is before those books in here. Before those books on the shelf. I mean, the picture. Yeah. I had the Jaguar back in the day. Nice. Nice. Yeah, like I said, that picture wasn't mine. That was Jill Mega's. They linked that picture. This one here. So this isn't mine. Although I do have the Wolfenstein and Doom books. I do have those. They're in a fucking box somewhere. AVP game? Oh, what AVP game? Alien vs. Predators? Considering how much data they transfer anyway to verify checks, yeah. There's hardly any reason for the physical check anymore, is there? They could just transfer the money digitally to start with, but legacy is a thing. So it'll still happen. Yeah, legacy. In fact, there's been like things inserts we've printed for customers that are like, hey, switch it to direct deposit. Get this in direct deposit. Get this going. You know? Direct deposit, wire transfer. Yeah, the banks know how to do that because that's their bread and butter. You know, that's not the bread and butter. That's their wheelhouse. Wheelhouse. That's what I want to say. Yeah. Talked to a guy who lived in the Netherlands. He said they quit using physical money and checks around 2010. Wow. I still use checks. I use personal checks to pay my rent, and it's a pain in the ass. Legacy is the reason we're still handling printed receipts. Yep. And anytime I can opt out of a receipt, I do. Yeah. I'm just too stingy for that. But yeah, everything I do is digital. I don't have cash in my wallet. If I do, it's because someone gave me cash for something. I'm like, why? Everything I do is on card. I pay it off every month. It's not like I'm in thousands and thousands of dollars of debt. I pay it off every month. So I don't have to pay interest on the damn thing. The only thing that I don't pay by card or digitally, whatever, is my rent. That's the only one. Not sure I've ever seen a physical check outside of photos. Don't think I've ever used one. I will not show you mine because they've got some identifiable information on them, like my bank account number and my full name and address. So I am not showing you any of mine. I apologize. 6 to 7 pounds in cash. That's it. Well. If your job relies on physical checks, what is the plan? That is a fantastic question that none of the C-suite is even thinking about. I guarantee you that. Mainly because they're all close enough to retirement age that checks will still be around, especially in this country, as long as they're alive. I can guarantee that. I wasn't asking for it. It'll be no different than a photo. Fair. Yeah, they're all, like, old enough that checks will outlive them. That's just going to be a fact of life. So they're not really thinking of that, you know? Pretty national. Yeah, so there are... Our other plants do other stuff. So my plant focuses mainly on checks. The one in New York focuses mainly on church bullshit. So, like... tithe envelopes. The church hands out these envelopes to each of their members or whatever, and that member puts in money in the envelope to put it in the plate. So no one else can see how much money they gave, and so the church can know how much money that patron gave, so they know if they need to yell at them for not giving enough money. No. Of course, New York for church rep? Yeah. We've actually got a plant in Connecticut, too, I think. Which my boss has stated explicitly, yeah, we're not touching them. They're doing their own thing right now and making bank. We're not going to walk in and fuck it up. He didn't say it like that, but like, whoo boy. The fake nonprofit side. If it makes you feel any better, our New York plant is scraping them over the coals and making money off of them. So we get discounts for mailing shit in bulk, right? At my plant, we pass a lot of those discounts onto the customer. In New York, they pass exactly 0 of those onto the customer. So the customer's paying full rate for stuff, and we're paying not full rate. We're paying the discount, and we're pocketing the difference. So we're making bank. Yeah, TIFF is really a container. TIFF isn't really a format. It's more of a container of formats. Yeah. Churches in California no longer have nonprofit. Really? I didn't know that. TIFF can be a bit awkward. It's more of a container than an image format. Yep. Looked into that a while back. It's JPEG compression. Well, the original style of doing it in TIFF was nasty. Yeah. Rare, rare, rare. Uncommon. Deflate. PK is a variant. You know what I need to do? I need to go through the TIFFs I have at work and see the what's it? The tags that are in there, you know? JPEG, obsolete old style JPEG, later superseded in Technote 2. New style JPEG, TIFF 6. All right, Technote 2, 1995. Should never be written. Image types, continuous tone. That's the American way. You stole our idea by not passing along the savings on bulk mailing. I'm in the States, so like, you know, no. I used TIFF in my PhD at work. My PhD work in Wisconsin. Nice. It's a nightmare to build. Yeah, it seems like a nightmare to work with TIFFs. Yeah. Yeah. So who else has read Fundamentals of Interactive Computer Graphics? I don't think I have. I don't think. What is this sub 16? What is that? Oh, that's just hex. Okay. That's what that was. Happy with DDS because it works nice with GPUs. So I don't know what that format is. I don't know what that format is because the extension DDS at work means here's the data from postal that you wanted. Come get your postal data. That's what DDS means to me. DDS works with the T. What the fuck? TIFF/IT. What? Send data for print-ready pages that have been designed in high-end pre-press systems. Multiple file formats, which describe a single page per file set, are not interchangeable with common TIFF files. The goals in developing TIFF-IT were to carry forward the original IT8 magnetic tape formats into a medium independent version. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, God. TIFF/IT is based on Adobe TIFF. Fuck off, Adobe. There's no tags and restricts it by limiting some tags and values within tags. Oh, my God. Profile 1, Profile 2. Go to hell. Doctor of Dental Surgery. Got it. Direct draw surface. DeMarcus, you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I'm probably going to go in here soon, too. My first PhD advisor, engineer number 12 at Intel. You're dating yourself there a little bit. Had a father who was a professional typesetter. How cool is that? Nice. Professional typesetter. Like with the physical presses. Like where you had to typeset. Like with the stamps, kind of. Yeah. He retired now. I figured he was older than you, yeah. Yeah, being the PhD advisor. So usually the advisor for PhD stuff, I would think, is older than the graduate, I guess. Yeah. What's this? Oh my goodness. Bridgewater Shelf. File structure. Sounds like in Japanese. PC something? Oh. Another PC something. Artificial intelligence. Pretty sure that's not LLM AI's shit. Was this a PC Engine stuff? That is, right? Yeah, PC Engine stuff. Yep, okay. VAX VMS. Nice. Yeah, there's the, the book you said. Another VMS file system internals. File structures, yeah. An object-oriented approach with C++. Wait, do you have interactive 3D computer graphics and fundamentals of interactive computer? Okay, do two separate ones. Then computer, okay. Practical, reusable Unix software. Postscript. Oh shit, you got a Postscript? Yeah, 3 Postscript books? Goddamn. Turtle geometry. What? Computer science, local style. All right. Postscript. I need to like learn proper Postscript, you know? The graphics book is the one I leaned on. I learned from. Okay, nice. Is that about? I don't know what turtle. I don't know. The classic original Postscript documentation. Yeah. What's the publication dates on these? I'm curious. If you're going to have one book, that graphics book is the one. It has almost everything in it. Well, what this one here, the second edition, the one that's fucking massive. That one. Principles and practice. Foley, Van Dam, Finer, Hughes. Well, this is basic for the for the PC 98 and the PC Engine. It's already the go-to book has references for over 1,000 papers. Well, then you gotta look up those papers, you know. Pretty tough book, but good stuff. Oh. I need more. I need shelf space before I start getting books. Honestly, and I'm not gonna be able to get that in this apartment. I don't think. Yeah, which is unfortunate. Anyway, I need to go eat. I'm getting hungry. Thank you guys for sticking around for 4 hours of rants and bullshit, and a few other hours of some NES stuff. I'm not gonna commit that yet because I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. Let's see if anyone else is live that we can go that we can raid. Turtle Graphics is an old computer drawing system. Okay, meant for educational use. Basically, you provide instructions for the turtle that. Okay. So it's like oh god, what like plotting. It's like a plotter, right? Got it. It's from Logo. I read that as Lego, I think, but sure. I know that's not right, but don't hate me. Ooh, there's some Vulcan stuff. Might have a look at that. They've been up for 5 hours, though. Are they getting ready to go? I don't think so. All right, let's go say hi to this person. I would appreciate it if you came with me to say hi. I'll be back on Friday. I don't know what the hell I'll be doing. There's a non-zero chance I'll be playing Valheim. I don't know. We'll see. There's a higher chance that I'll be drinking. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Coming through to say hi. I would really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.